Chat's run away already, as always. As always, he's run away. Doesn't take very long. Got my treat, now I'm gone. Incoming, okay. Feel free to steal it. I may do. I may do. You woke up and it was big fog, super thick fog. The town, once familiar, was shrouded in mystery again. Oh, that sounds cool. We got some rain this morning, so I went and put all my pots out to get the rain, and it stopped like 10 minutes later. Which reminds me, the pots are still out, even though there's no rain. Oh my god, I need to remember to bring them in at break time. Chat, don't let me forget to bring the pots in at break time. Salford Sal has raided the channel. Chat. New cult members have arrived. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Sal. How did the rest of your all fall? Actually, speaking of which, let me just go and close the tab in my browser that's now in my own stream, because that's kind of weird. I don't need to do that. I don't need to be lurking in my own stream. That's a little bit strange. Liara was in Silent Hill, yeah. Raid! Be right back. Okay. Rainforester, hello. How's you be? In theory, we lurk in our own streams no matter what. True, yeah, yeah. It's so funny, because the Twitch app on my TV, on my smart TV, whatever, the Twitch app, it's not, it has issues. It has even more issues than the mobile app does. Just to give you some context, it's not great. But if I decide that I want to sit down and watch a bit of my own VOD, I can't just go to my channel. I have to go search for my username and find my channel that way. You can't go to your own channel on it. And Twitch also doesn't allow you to follow yourself, so you can't find your own channel through your follow list. And it's so ridiculous. If I want to watch my VOD, I have to go search for myself. I can't find it any other way. Michael! Hello! Thank you very much for your resubscription. 27 months. Now, for the Salford Sales of the world, 27 months is a multiple of 9, but I don't want any babies, thank you. Michael says, I must have fallen asleep on the couch again. Hi, Selfeya. Hi, Michael! I'm supposed to be playing a game, readers, and we're just having a bit of a yarn, bit of a chat, bit of a catch-up. So, hi, welcome on in. If you came over with Sal, hello, good to have you. We are going to be wrapping up this Moses and Plato Last Train to Clawville when I decide to actually start the game, which is a murder mystery detective point-and-click visual novel game thing. It's been quite fun. I've quite enjoyed it. So if you'd like to join us for that, and if we finish this game before the end of my stream, then I have absolutely no idea what I'll do then, and it will probably result in us just going back to Satisfactory, because I've got to tell you, really enjoying that game. Losing hours of my day into that game. PlayStation apps like that too. Rainforester just woke up, had a neck-ache, saw the screen change and saw Selfeya! Hello, Rainforester! Galactic hello! Grandma Sal's Pipwitch and Rat Milk Wade. Well, we won't go hungry then. Ali lurks in your own channel for the mod tools. Ah, nice tip. Yarn, cat game, huh? If that app is the only place you find yourself searching for yourself, consider yourself lucky. Oh my goodness. Nice one, Michael. Rainforester says, I didn't fall asleep lurking in Sal's stream. Nope, We believe you, Rainforester. We definitely believe you. Alright. Where were we anyway? Let's go find out. Well, we're standing in front of Plato. We have 3 time units to use. We're leaving Nautica, aren't we? We are leaving Nautica. Alright, so we're on our way to Clawville from Nautica. We can talk to the Baron or Cassandra. We haven't talked to Cassandra for a while. We can talk to Farney. We could talk to Marco. We could just talk to Plato. No, we can't. We can look at Plato.
Well.
He's less tense than before, but it's as if he can sense that there's some kind of constant excitement, some tension in the air. Moses, you're full of crap. All the sleepy lurkers, I know, right? Do you know what, Sal? I think that's a compliment to you. I do think that that's a compliment to you. If people can fall asleep to the sound of your voice, that's kind of a compliment. I don't think, people would go, that means you're boring. No, it means you're relaxing. It means you are sufficiently chill that people don't wake up when you randomly crow like a rooster in the middle of your stream, which is definitely not a thing I've done. Soothing, that's a good word, Zoo. It means you harbour a safe space, true. You think it's lovely? I'm glad. I think it's lovely too. I've had people a time or two say something about sleeping to my streams, and I think, really? Because sometimes I really get carried away. Or crow like a rooster. That was funny. Finks was like, well, hi, people who were sleeping. And I went, oh shit, yeah, sorry, people who were sleeping. Sal puts you at ease. It's her spycraft Jedi mind trickstering. Sure. We could chalk it up to that, if you like. Oh, hey. Anybody want to see a cat licking its own butt? You fall asleep to Selfeya streams all the time. You even look up VODs when a particularly bad night happens. Oh. Well, I'm glad that my VODs can keep you company when you're having a shitty night. You often fall asleep lurking, but you know better. You mute the tab and have the visual going. Good job. Yeah. I'm usually pretty chill, but there are definitely moments. Sal's had a few moments, such as mere jump scares. Oh my god, the mere jump scares are hilarious. Some of those clips, I enjoy revisiting some of those clips at times because hilarious. So, if you have just joined us from Sal's stream or otherwise, and you are wondering what the hell this game is all about, let me show you. This game is about solving the murder of this man. Well, kind of. It started out being about solving the murder of this man, and now it's about solving the murder of this man, and this man as well. We've had 2 murders now. All our characters are animals. We have a cat, we have a snow leopard and his daughter, who's also a snow leopard, because that's how genetics works. We have a wolf and a rabbit who are in a relationship, and that's a little bit weird. We've got a water buffalo, an elephant, we have a jumping spider, we have a wombat, we have another cat, we have a dead goose, Oh, we also have a dead saber-toothed tiger. We have a crow. And we have a bluefin tuna. Yes. Yes, we do. We have a bluefin tuna. She is a operatic singer, a diva. Her name is La Tuna Oysterhouse. And if you think she's a reference to Fifth Element, I strongly suspect you are right. You mute the tab mainly in case I raid out. You might have sound set nicely for my stream. You don't have them set for who I raid to, not to mention they likely have more ads than you usually get here, and a channel with ads is horrible for attempting to sleep. True. Do you know, I've noticed at times I've actually started muting the tab itself rather than the video within the tab. Because if I've found on more than one occasion, I have had a stream open and it's been muted on the video. And then that streamer has raided to another channel and it's unmuted the video upon raiding, which can be very confronting. So yeah, I mute the tab now, not the video itself. Sheep 198, hello, welcome on in. Liara thinks a Cairn Terrier with a borderline incomprehensible Scottish accent would be a good addition to the cast. Liara, that's because you're obsessed with doggos. Although there are not very many doggos. There's like 3 or 4 cat species represented, but only one that could be arguably considered a dog species, and it's actually a wolf. Yankee, hello. Thank you very much for coming over in the raid. Why does a fish have arms and breasts? I mean, same reason that the rabbit does. Anthropomorphized animals. I mean, she's an elephant. Or would you rather be a fish? So, you know. None of these animals walk on their hind legs, with the possible exception of the crow, who has arms and hands and not wings. So, you know, suspension of disbelief. Benningy, suspension of disbelief. Also, what is going on? DC, what are you doing? Thank you very much for the gift subs to Zuasha and Salsa. Very much appreciated.
Or would you rather be a fish?
And a wild heart. What? DC, what are you doing? Are you sniping? Are you lounge chair sniping right now? DC has started a hype train all by himself. Thank you very much, DC. I very much appreciate that. I have to say, I was in... Whose stream was I in recently? Might have been... It was either Archplay stuff or Brozerker, and I think it was Brozerker. And he referred to the hype trains as scam trains. I thought that was kind of funny. Harley heard Twitch can somehow detect if you mute the video and not count it towards views, but they can't detect if you've muted the tab. I think I have heard something like that as well, but honestly, trying to finagle the view count that's a losing battle. Just watch what you watch, and don't watch what you don't want to watch. Eesh!
Or would you rather be a fish?
Holy crap, DC, what the hell? Says, oh well, if there's a hype train, and then drops a 10 community gift sub bomb on me. What? Are you bored? Do I need to start playing the game because you've gotten bored and you're hyping the hype train? Didn't get a Squeefeya on Monday. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. That's okay. Oh, Liara's gift sub song, yeah. Liara, you still have to record yourself singing that so that I can play it. Or would you rather be a fish? Oh my goodness, DC, what? Slash ban DC Mill to save him from himself. What are you doing? Slavo, Grand Admiral Crack, Chrisen, Shangmania, Sufi, Bootlegger Plays, MKMA, Reindeer Hire, Zerafuse, OMG I Love Steak, and now Sheep198 all receive gift subs from DC. Thank you very much. You got the most high-pitched Squeefaya last year. Did you? There was a stream that went a bit crazy. I think we got up to like level 14 hype train or something ridiculous. And that definitely got a very high-pitched Squeefaya. Rainfroster once had ads that got louder during the stream. You would adjust the volume lower and the ads were still loud. You complained to them. Hasn't been like that again since. Complained to whom? Twitch or the streamer? Because you can't control the ad volume. What? How? Who? What? Like the streamer can't control the ad volume, I mean. Napsa! Hello! Thank you very much for the check-in. Napsa and I are going to be playing Void Train together on Friday. Anyway, yes, the game. That's what we're here for. If you remember correctly, it was my birthday stream. Was it? Yes, it might have been. It might have been. Oh, you complained to Twitch. Okay. Already late, no time. Travel safe to work, Napsa. Streamer told you to complain to Twitch, so you did. Well, noted. There you go, Zoo. The thing that I object to with the Twitch ads, and it's coming from the perspective of someone who is Australian, because we have laws. We have laws around ads in this country. And one of those laws is that you can't have an M-rated ad in a PG-13 rated TV show, right? So one of the things that I object to is when I am hanging out in some cozy streamers chat and they're playing, I don't know, Stardew Valley. And then the ad break comes on and it's Resident Evil. Like, don't throw ads for horror games at me in the middle of my cozy stream. Thank you. What? Alright, I think let's go talk to Cassandra. I would like to talk to Cassandra. Because we haven't had a chance to talk to her for a while. And she's finally separate from Cassidy as well. I think we've spoken to Cassidy without Cassandra, but I don't think we've had a chance to talk to Cassandra without Cassidy yet. Cozy streamer, but wants an 18 plus community and you get rubber ads. Yeah, we don't call them rubbers here. A rubber in Australia is an eraser. But yes, I know what you mean.
Interesting.
She seems even more distracted than usual. We need to take advantage of this to get the most honest answers we can from her. Is there anything we can ask her? No? Alright, let's use a time allocate slot to have a chat with her. You know, either you're being PG. Aha. You're gonna do like tucks and settle down. Nice. He's being very cute. Let me just adjust the zoomies. Zoomies. DC, thank you so much for all the gift subs and also Angel Mart, thank you for the biddies. I think I failed to acknowledge the biddies earlier. My apologies. Thank you very much for the biddies. And thank you for the hype train and the support. I am going to look at maybe streaming 5 days a week in late May to June. Oh, no streams the week of the 11th of May, by the way. I wasn't going to start talking about that until after my birthday stream, but there will be no streams the week of the 11th of May because I will not be at home. I will be at Mum Feya's. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, no stream. And the following week, it depends, because she's having surgery on the Tuesday. So it depends on how well she's recovering, whether I'm back home the following week to do streams. Fingers crossed. Chances are I'll be home before the normal Friday of that week, but I'm just... Oh, she's fine. She's just having knee surgery. But it means that she's going to need some help around the house while she's unsteady on her feet. So I will not be home that week. So no streams. 11th of May, 13th of May, 15th of May. TBC on Monday the 18th of May. Night CEO, hello, says Lady Hassenpfeffer. Firefly Blogs just discovered my Enshrouded VODs, so you'll catch up on those. I believe Draven also has his VODs up
Or would you rather be a fish?
On YouTube, so you can always watch Enshrouded from multiple points of view. DC, thank you very much for the gift sub to Night CEO. Sniper, no sniping. All right, let's talk to Cassandra.
Dear Miss Fey, may we ask you a question?
Can I ask you a question?
Is it about Miss Latuna? You see, I've never met her in person, but I'm a huge admirer of her work. She's a true diva.
That's for sure.
Well, yes, that's exactly why we're here.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic.
We'd like to invite you to a seance.
Oh, that's right.
What?
A seance to summon a spirit, a ghost.
For the wilderness, that sounds terribly exciting and very scary too.
Miss Latuna asked us to find someone who fits a certain description.
And that is?
We need to find someone who is as pure as the driven snow.
Oh, well, I'm very honored that you thought of me, but I'm not perfect. Oh, far from it. I have my sins too.
Which are?
Plato.
Please. Of course. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Although most of the time I really feel just like prey to the others, I do have a dark side. Most people just see me as an easily exploited, fragile little bunny, or a fleeting beauty who's just been picked up by the world, only to be thrown away just as quickly. Because of this, I often feel very vulnerable, but that's only one side of the coin.
What do you mean?
I'm also capable of behaving like a predator towards others. I drove my first assistant crazy. The next one almost attacked me. I treated her so badly and mean. I'm currently working on my third assistant, and she doesn't deserve to be treated so badly either.
And now, something changed?
Somehow, on this very journey, I realized it is easy to play the victim, yet I now see that I have victims too. So no, detectives, I'm not as pure as the driven snow.
You just proved that you are, dear Miss Fey. Or at least you are striving to be.
Self-awareness.
Exactly. You recognize your mistake and are trying to correct it. Believe me, ma'am, that is a very rare and valuable trait.
Indeed. And it's never too late to change.
You're right, Moses.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. I don't think it'll be that easy, but you've convinced me. I will go with you to the seance if that's what you need.
Thank you, Miss Fey.
Right. I forgot about the seance. Will we get more Enshrouded before May 14th? No. No, doubtful. If you're looking for the drops, you can just find somebody that's streaming the game and lurk in their channel for a while. Who was playing Enshrouded the other day? Gord McLeod. Gord McLeod recently started playing a bit of Enshrouded. I lurked in... well, I didn't lurk. I was in his channel for a while he was playing that. So if you're not already following Gord, he's a good one. But yeah, we currently have no plans to revisit Enshrouded until 1.0. Every time you see Hassan Pfeffer, you hear Laverne and Shirley TV show theme song in your head. Really? Oh god, I don't remember the theme song for that show. I'm not sure if I even knew the theme song for that show, but I'm now curious as to what its relationship is to Hassan Pfeffer. What is with that tone and pose? She's a starlet. She's an actress and a starlet. But also it's not animated so much as they've drawn the characters in various poses, and so they just change the pose they're in from time to time. Have you got anything else to say, Cassandra? I'm a little scared. Don't worry, miss. We'll keep you safe. Can't Cassidy come with me? I'm sorry, but Miss Latuna specified exactly how many people can be present. I see. Oh, you meant with the grey cat? Oh, I know, the eyes. Oh, have you seen him when he gets angry? It's so funny. His face goes red. It's like, dude, monitor your blood pressure. Laverne and Shirley making a visit to my stream. Facts and clues. Alright, what have we added here? We've finished Cassandra's story. Miss Faye has a complex personality. Dude. Everybody has a complex personality. Although she basically feels like prey in most situations, she's also capable of behaving predatory towards those who are in some way beneath her. At least she has recognized this in herself and is trying to counteract it. Okay, so who are we inviting to the seance? Cassandra was one. I wonder if there's anything in here that reminds me. Codex. Someone who has seen a ghost, someone with a strong heart and faith. And right, so we need the Baron and Farney as well.
Dear Baron.
Oh, it's you again? Like leeches?
Yes, sorry to bother you. We thought you might be interested in a seance.
Oh, what?
A seance. You know, summoning spirits and that sort of mumbo-jumbo.
Well,
Really selling it,
of course
Plato.
I'm interested. I spend all day talking to spirits. Why wouldn't I be interested?
That's fantastic news. Madame Latuna needs someone who is knowledgeable in this field.
Very
Well,
diplomatically
you've
put,
come to the
Moses.
right someone, gentlemen. I'm at your service. No, you're not. You're not going anywhere.
Excuse me?
Shh, be quiet. I'm going to the seance and that's final. No, you're not. What, am I not enough for you anymore?
Oh dear, now he's
Baron,
arguing with the
please,
spirit of his
we-
sister.
Leave it, Moses. He's gone off the deep end.
Don't make a scene, Artemisia. It's just a seance. Just a seance? Huh. And what am I then? Just a ghost?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I don't mean it like that.
Yeah, you do.
I don't care. You can go wherever you want. But Artemisia, dear sister, don't go.
Wow, she's high maintenance even in death.
Well, did she leave?
Yes, she's royally offended because of you and your stupid seance.
We hope you'll be able to appease her.
Why are you egging him on?
So, we can't count on you.
What? Of course you can. Artemisia will calm down and I'll help you. Because without me, it will surely fail anyway.
Yeah, surely.
So, when do we start?
Jazz hands. Seances always make you think of the Addams Family. Ah, the Addams Family was so good. Do you know what? Somebody, gosh, I wish I could remember who was saying it. Somebody was saying that if you disregard the thematic elements in the Addams Family, it's one of the most wholesome relationships in TV history.
Today's
One
dish
alarm
is
fish
trout
curry
on
for
the
dinner.
grill. Enjoy your
yummy.
meal.
Don't call me Shirley. Yeah, oh yeah. He claims that the spirit of his sister is living in his body, and so anytime his words are in parentheses, it's apparently her speaking. But he also apparently sleepwalks. So Moses' theory is that he sleepwalks, and because of the fact that anything he experiences while he's sleepwalking is kind of dreamlike, he chalks it up to being Artemisia's experiences rather than his own. It's weird. It's weird. New ask topic. Oh, the decoder. Well, alright.
Just one more thing, dear Baron. Have you ever heard the name Malvaceae hippoconia?
What? Is that some kind of magic spell?
No, not at all. It has nothing to do with seances or ghosts. We found it in a strange decoder.
Oh, please don't bore me with such nonsense. All this detective routine is making me sleepy.
This is an extremely important detail in our investigation.
There
Are you
is-
sure you haven't heard of this? Or do you have any idea or even a hunch what it might be?
Blood pressure, Plato. Blood pressure. Calm yourself, buddy.
You people are really hard to get rid of, aren't you? You're right, dear brother.
Well, she's back.
I see. So you don't know. Well, thank you anyway.
Okay, sure. Goodbye.
Okay, sure. The species name? Oh, it's an orchid. I can't remember the species name. Can we see it in here? Nope. No, we can't. It's an orchid. It'll come up again, Liara. It's a key aspect of the case. Well, is there anything else you would like? Or shall we proceed with the seance? Yes, well, everything will be ready shortly, Baron. Good. I don't like to be kept waiting. Neither do I. Speaking of, if we go and talk to Farney, I can show you the flower. Malvaceae hippoconia sounds like, yes, it's this flower here. This one.
Let's see.
This plant here is the one we're talking about. No, it's not a hibiscus. It's apparently an orchid. It doesn't look like an orchid though. But Farney's talked about it as an orchid before. But no, it doesn't look like an orchid at all. Alright, let's talk to Farney.
My dear, all alone?
Or Moses can flirt with Farney.
Mujara wasn't feeling well. He asked Pierre for a quiet cabin and is taking a nap there.
Something happened to him?
Nothing really unusual, just... I think he's been worn out by the quite wild events of the last few days.
Oh my god, is Mujara gonna wind up dead now?
I can understand that. I could use a cabin of my own. An aspirin.
Hang on. It's one of those, how dare you want to alt-tab out of our games.
Well, let's hope Separ will be all right soon.
Wait, what was the rest of Plato said? Well, I can understand that. I could use a cabin of my own, an aspirin, and a good swig of whiskey. I think there's many of people who can sympathise with that one, Plato.
Let's hope so. He's been acting so strangely lately.
Strangely?
I think it's her.
more agitated than usual. I guess it's all the stress of the peace negotiations and now these awful murders.
And it doesn't help that the Tarokians had plenty of motive.
Plato?
No, he's right. You're right, Mr. Palladius. If anyone could gain from all this, it would be us.
I know you would never do such a thing, and I wouldn't suspect Separ either.
Thank you, Detective.
Just Moses.
Moses.
We have work to do. Moses.
Oh, yes, yes. Let's see.
Protea are found in South Africa and Australia. There you go. Malvasia are mallows, according to Wikipedia. Interesting. Yeah, my suspicions are with Farney, to be honest. All right, let's ask her about the decoder.
We found something in the secret box.
You mean the Never Forget box?
Oh, yes, of course. Silly me.
Jeez, Moses.
So, we found something in the Never Forget box. It was a kind of decoder, and when we solved it, we found a word.
A word? Really? How exciting.
2 words, actually, Moses.
The word was Malvaceae hibiconia.
Oh, how strange. Really? That's the name of the flower we keep here under the cloche.
Exactly, my dear. Can you tell me why you are so protective of this plant? And why is it with you on this journey?
Of course. This plant is extremely rare and, moreover, wonderfully beautiful. That is why we are taking it to King Hector as a special gift from Tarogo.
And could you tell me who ordered you to do so?
It was Majara Separ himself. He asked us to find the most special flower that Tarogo could produce.
And you...
And I knew right away what it would be. You know how much I love plants, especially flowers. Just like you, Mr. Wildflower.
Just call me Moses. Wildflower. I see.
Oh, God. Poor Plato.
Yes. So you don't know why the name of the flower was inside a hidden decoder. Don't you find that rather strange?
I do, Moses. It's extremely strange. It's a rare plant, but I don't know why anyone would go to such lengths to hide its name. But maybe the Separ could help you.
Can we visit him in his cabin?
I'm afraid you'll have to wait until he's feeling better.
Well, we understand. Thank you, dear. We'll do just that.
You're welcome, Moses.
I think Majara is going to be our 3rd victim. And I think that it's her. I think she is the agent.
My dear, may we ask you a question? Or rather make a request?
Of course, Moses. Anytime.
Anagram. Ooh,
You see,
maybe.
Madame Latuna, our new passenger, would like to hold a seance.
A what?
A kind of spirit calling, during which she believes she can communicate with the ghost of Ambassador Ignat, and I'd like you there.
Oh, that sounds terrifying. I suddenly feel a chill.
Don't worry, dear. I'll be there. I'll keep an eye on you.
Ugh.
You mean you'll take care of me if I get scared?
Ugh.
More than that, my dear. If you want, I won't even let go of your hand.
Oh my God,
Here
stop.
we go.
But why did you think of me?
Madame Latuna said we need someone with strong faith and a strong heart.
And you thought of me?
Immediately, my dear.
Well, I don't know what to say. How could I refuse such an invitation? I'll be there, Moses.
My heart is racing, my dear. Thank you. This will be a great help in finally finding the real culprit.
So you don't think it was you?
Well, I don't know. I'm still unsure.
But you have to believe in yourself, Moses. I can see into your soul, and I know you wouldn't be capable of such a thing.
Do you really mean that?
Should I leave?
I mean it, Moses.
Miss Fani,
I'll leave. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'm with you, Plato.
Yes, Moses? What did you want to say?
I don't know. It just...
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
just... No one has ever spoken to me like you do.
Really? That's awful.
It has been. Until now.
Oh my god,
All
stop!
right, Chief. I'll wait outside.
My dear.
Can we go with you, Plato, please?
Yes,
Thank you.
you're welcome, Moses.
I'll see you in Madame Latuna's compartment.
I'll be there.
I can't wait.
Hairy, scaly, feathery, fluffy heavens, save me!
They're doing the, you hang up, no, you hang up, no, you hang up. Ah! Ah! She's Sal the spy. Our souls are being blessed, but yeah, Tux was staring into the camera for a brief moment. You wonder why it's terrifying? Well, spirits can be terrifying. Kevik, hello! You think you just vomited a little? I know, right? You would love to see the look on my face. I saw you say that, and at the time you said that, I probably had an expression on my face like someone had just dropped a fart right in front of me. That's pretty much what my facial expression was. You're gonna cry and die if it's funny. Crying is fine, please don't die. Plato's gonna explode like a nuke. At some point in life, we all were somewhat like that, but this feels over the top and therefore manipulative. Well, she's I have suspicions. I have suspicions. Let's rehash the facts, shall we? Moses doesn't have any memory of how he wound up in the ambassador's room at the time that the ambassador was killed. And immediately prior to that, he was with Fani, who was showing him her flowers and herbs. She makes a tea for Mujara that's supposed to help with his meditation and his heart complaints, but it also sometimes makes him feel a bit woozy, like he's high. She's just... I just suspect her. I really do. She just seems to be right in the middle of everything. You know? Right in the middle of everything. Tux, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Do you want your bed? Do you want me to get your bed? Hang on a sec, chat. Is that a smirk on her face? I don't think it's meant to be, but yeah, she's just suspicious. That's all I'm saying. See you soon, Moses. I'm looking forward to it, my dear. Yeah, me too. All right.
Well, is everything ready?
Everything! Except me.
Have you just become superstitious?
I don't know, Moses, but this journey is starting to get on my nerves.
I don't blame you, buddy.
I can understand that. But don't fall apart, Plato. In recent years, you have always been my pillar of strength.
You mean your support?
Yes, of course. Why are you so surprised?
Oh, he's so happy.
No, Plato, please don't look at me like that. I already regret saying that. Let's get going. The seance is about to begin.
All right. Looked at everything here, right? She got anything more to say before we start this process? Well, what are you waiting for? I think we've wasted enough time with your theatrics. Yes, well, let's see then. Okay, so straight into it then. Let's do the seance.
So, is everyone here? Can we begin the seance?
I'm so scared and excited.
Don't worry, Miss Faye. Everything will be fine.
As long as Moses and Plato are here, we have nothing to fear.
Thank you, dear Fanny.
Well, can we finally begin?
You slept through meeting her, now your mind is on Umbrella Academy. We met her in Nautica, we picked her up in Nautica, and Pierre was all, we have to make sure that she doesn't know that 2 people have been murdered, don't tell her, don't tell her. But she has known Ignat for decades, so the ruse did not last very long. Speaking of Red Dwarf, the fish lady reminds you of the cat's mermaid. Fish top half, woman bottom half. I don't remember that.
Now, everyone concentrate. What you are about to see and hear may easily change your view of this world.
Maybe.
Now listen carefully. And now, hold your breath.
Is she going to flood the compartment?
2, 1.
Dramatic music is dramatic. Hey, Josephson. Well,
What is this? Where am I?
Ambassador? Can you hear us?
I'm about to faint.
Hang in there, Miss Faye. I'm here beside you.
Can you hear me, Mr. Ambassador?
What is this madness? How did I get here? I was in my room when...
Josephson says, Chimkin, thank you for the check-in. I love the reactions. Oh dear. Well, either we're getting some Scooby-Dooby-Doo or things just got strange, and I doubt that we're getting some Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Exactly. I mean, she is a performer. Is it real? Is it an illusion?
When... what? What happened, sir?
I don't know exactly. Suddenly I wasn't alone. I thought it was Kunya, but then...
To the Wild Ones, this must be some kind of illusion.
Stay strong, Miss Faye. Everyone needs to concentrate, whether it's an illusion or reality.
I understand. Excuse me, Mr. Wildflower.
Look, he's starting to fade.
My strength is fading. What happened? Was I shot? Poisoned?
Sir, listen, this is very important. Who was in the room with you? Who did you see? What did you sense?
The blind one. The blind one who acts at the behest of another.
Yeah, we knew
What could
that.
that mean?
We don't understand, Ambassador. Please try to explain more clearly.
I'm weakening. Life is slipping away from me.
Please, sir.
Oh no, we're losing him.
I see a shadow. Someone who is more honest than anyone else, yet hides the darkest secret of all.
No, it doesn't help us either.
Ambassador Ignat, are you still with us?
He's gone. He just vanished.
Oh, my
Ben didn't tell us anything that we didn't already know.
Are you all right, Miss Oysterhouse?
Yes, it's just... I always get very tired at times like this.
Just rest. I think we've learned something.
No, we haven't learned anything.
Really? I'm not so sure about that.
We already knew that.
What a waste of time. It's just some kind of Hawker's bizarre trick. My dear sister and I will take our leave now.
But Baron...
Leave it, my dear. Let them go. He must be upset by the scene.
Please, leave me alone now. I'm exhausted.
Madam, I would be happy to make you a soothing herbal tea, if you wish it.
Well, that would be very welcome, but please, leave now.
Yes, madam.
I think I'll retire to my room too. I need privacy.
And I'll gather my herbs and potions.
Yeah, I think everyone needs a little rest now. What was that? Ignat's voice came out of her.
You kind of like it when things get into the supernatural. Interesting that he doesn't actually know what happened, not with certainty. I have encountered that concept of the afterlife before, where people theorize that if there is a spirit, and that spirit hangs around after death, that they don't necessarily have any recollection of the trauma of their death. And, like, you wouldn't want to remember that, would you? Would you? Why would you want to remember the moment of your death? If she dies now, it's too obvious. Oh, I don't think Latuda's dead. I think Majura is dead. Sort of thing that plays with an Eclipse faith. Do you know, I think it was in that show, Dead Like Me. I think they posited it in that show as well. I'm not sure if that was the first time I encountered the idea, but I do think that it was a part of the plot in Dead Like Me.
Really? Or were we just fooled?
What do you mean? Didn't you hear it? Didn't you see it? Her mouth didn't even move.
Miss Latuna makes her living with her voice. She has perfect control over her vocal cords and can reach pitches and depths that we mere mortals certainly cannot. Have you ever heard of ventriloquism?
Of course. But do you think she would be that good at it? I don't know.
You're not saying you believe in ghosts after all, dear Plato.
No, not at all. I mean, I thought so. Until now. Now I don't know what to believe.
For the time being, I say let's stick to the facts. Whether it was Ignat or Latuna, in the end, we didn't get the real truth. Just more questions.
Who could be more honest than anyone else, yet hide the darkest secret of all?
Cassandra, Fani, Basil.
And who is the blind one who acts at the behest of another?
The blind one is a new aspect to it. We knew that there was an agent on board that was working for someone and wasn't who they appeared to be. The blind one, though? What's that about?
You think we're dealing with some kind of puppet master?
Someone who doesn't carry out their own actions, but influences others instead.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, but we don't have much time, Moses, and the clock is ticking.
Let's gather everything that happened to us today. Maybe we'll figure something out.
I don't have a better idea. But tonight, I might need a sleeping pill.
When you get loaded up from a cortical stack, the thing that you take from a dead guy that holds their mind, you have to make a roll to not be absolutely floored by the fact that you fucking died. Fail and get big trauma. Yeah. We mere mortals. Yeah, Rainforester, that was an interesting turn of phrase. You're thinking the blind one is someone who pretends to not see things that are going on. I mean, the other one that I have vague suspicions of is Pierre, but he's kind of an obvious one. Moses is the roofied one. It is. He is. Alright, we're doing this mind puzzle thing. Pierre was extremely nervous about the arrival at Nautica. I mean, no. Fragment, no. Yes. He was extremely nervous about the Diva's arrival. In the decoder, we found contained... Oh, I just went past it. Where is it? The scientific name of a special plant. Pierre did nothing wrong! Pierre is Josephson's boo. Fani is Liara's boo. Miss Latuna claimed that she could communicate with Ignat's spirit. I love the ghost thing, that's fantastic. During the seance, we finally learned absolutely nothing. About a mysterious puppeteer. Oh, something's happened to Fani, okay. Well, I guess it's not Fani.
What was that?
I guess it's not Fani. Hey, AKA, how you doing? You really haven't paid full attention to what's been going on in this game since I first started playing it, so your prognostications are probably wrong. Not necessarily. There are some subtleties and nuances, but it's slightly interpretation more than fact. So, you know, why are they all doing jazz hands? They're not, they're all doing whoa hands.
So you heard it too?
I heard it too.
Oh no, Miss Fani.
To Ambassador Mujara's cabin.
Let's go.
Oh. Okay, she's not harmed. She's just frightened. Someone may have taken out Fani because they suspect it. It
Madam
wasn't
Fani,
me,
what
Rainforester.
happened? Are you all right?
Did I get cake? Yes. I did have cake. Yesterday. We had some carrot cake at lunch. I do like the carrot cake.
Plato, call Pierre immediately.
Okay, Chief.
My head. What happened?
The flower's gone.
Where am I?
Somebody nicked the flower. Also, Moses is alone with Fani again.
You're safe. I'm here, dear. Everything's fine. Do you remember anything?
I suddenly saw a big shadow. It blocked out all the light in the room. Then there was a heavy blow and everything went dark. But the Separ! Where's the Separ?
Don't rush, dear. You were hit hard. Stay calm. We'll find the ambassador.
Oh, I'm so ashamed. It's my job to keep an eye on the ambassador. But he's been acting so strangely lately. I don't even know where he was when this happened.
Either Fani's not it or this is the greatest long con. I was thinking the same thing. Like, yeah, we saw a scene with a shadow, but in reality, Moses and everybody only has her word to go for it. She could have disposed of the flower, done anything at all, and then gone, ah! And spun whatever yarn she wanted to.
If you don't mind, I'll take a thorough look around the room. Plato has already gone to get Pierre. You just rest.
Misdirection, yeah.
I admit, I am feeling a little dizzy. All right, I'll do that.
I'll stay here with you. I won't leave for a moment.
Thank you, Detective. I mean, Moses. Thank you for being here with me. Oh, wait a minute. Detective.
What is it, my dear?
I'm sure I closed the drawer last night. I checked the inventory yesterday, and I definitely remember closing it.
Are you sure about that? 100%?
My memory's extraordinary, Detective. You know, it's kind of an elephant thing.
I see. So someone did open the drawer.
The drawer's been open
And
the
they may
entire
have
trip.
lifted something from it.
Exactly. Fanny, darling, can you tell me what's missing?
The fucking
Not
flower,
at first
Moses.
glance, no. But I'll look into it.
Thank you, dear. We'll be back.
The
Moses,
furry
the
hell.
flower.
What's wrong, Plato?
If something really is missing from the drawer, and you were the last one here with Fanny,
Yes, I thought of that.
Wait, what?
One more clue to throw suspicion on me.
we gotta get to the bottom of this, Moses. And fast.
You don't think it was me, do you?
This is out of order.
What? How could you think that? Not a chance.
It's been days.
Okay, you don't have to get all uppity about it.
It has been days since Moses was the last person in here with Fanny. I feel like that scene was due to come earlier, and before you ask, yes, I have absolutely clicked on the drawer multiple times since then.
Listen,
But can you maybe notice the plant?
what's this? The glass has been broken.
The flower is gone?
Unfortunately, yes, dear.
Oh, this is not good. This is very bad.
I know that the plant is very valuable.
Oh no, that's not the point. It's more about the effect it has.
What effect?
You see, in my country, this plant is used in spiritual ceremonies, and in recent years, the medical profession has also begun to explore its properties.
Does it have beneficial effects?
In small doses, yes. It's calming.
And in large doses?
Well, when prepared in a certain way, it induces a kind of hypnotic state. But I don't know too much about that myself. Find my book. It's somewhere in this room. You can learn more about it from there.
Thank you, my dear.
Plato left them alone to fetch Pierre just now, yes. But I don't think that's what they're talking about.
Yes.
The book Miss Fanny was looking for. Okay, so now we've got that. Extremely old book full of descriptions, illustrations, and recipes about plants. The cover is beautiful, but the book itself is very fragile. It must have been passed down from generation to generation, and it's locked. Or not. According to the book, when prepared in a certain way, the plant can induce a kind of hypnotic trance. In this state, animals become extremely sensitive and receptive, but this is particularly dangerous for those suffering from heart or circulatory diseases, which we know that Majara is. It's Kick Hello! A zombie plant, dun dun dun! It's like catnip, perhaps.
Dear madam, I hope you're not in too much pain.
It's all right, Moses. You know, we elephants aren't exactly fragile and graceful creatures.
Please, don't say that. That's not true.
That's very kind. But I mean, we have thick skin. We can endure a lot.
Ah, I see. That makes sense. I'm glad you're not seriously injured.
Moses,
Yes?
it's just the two of us now. You don't have to be so embarrassed and shy.
No, I'm not embarrassed at all.
You're very funny, Moses. It's as if you're doing it on purpose.
Madam, I can assure you that I am not.
Just call me Fani, please.
Oh, yes, of course. Funny.
I hope that when all this is over and we've all got through this madness, we'll meet again under more peaceful circumstances.
I hope so too, Funny. With all my heart.
Uh-huh. Still suspicious of her. How you doing, bunny? Oh! It's raining in our mind garden? The connection statue is broken. And so is the animals? What? What is going on here? Latuna Diva is either a fantastic actor and talented ventriloquist, or she really is able to communicate with the afterlife. I hope it's just the former, but either way, she said some interesting things. Someone attacked... Oh, a new subject. Deadly shadows. Someone attacked Fani. Fortunately, she was not injured, but she received a serious blow to the head, which left her quite disoriented. Except she then went on to say that she's an elephant with thick skin, so would a blow to the head have all done that to her at all? Who could be more honest than anyone, yet hide the darkest secret of all, and who is the blind one who acts at the behest of another? Alright, have we got any more connections that we need to put together? I don't think we do. Someone was rampaging through the mine garden. Yeah, it's interesting. We've not seen it change before. How's things? Things are good. Stuff and things are very good. It's been a good week for me. How are things for you? I don't think we have anything to add there. But this lightning storm and rain in here is intriguing. You're still denied internets? Oh no! That's no good. Smack it. Smack it. That will totally work. We can't go anywhere? Why can't we go anywhere? Why can't we go anywhere? Has she done something to Moses?
The book. Here it is. I found it.
Thank you, Moses. Find the section on Malvaceae Hippoconia and read it aloud.
Why?
Let's see.
I'm very suspicious, chat.
Malvaceae hippoconia is native to the Tarogo Plateau and the Great Wild, and belongs to the family of hibiscuses. It comes into blossom twice per year, producing bright yellow petals during the first blooming and dark purple ones during the second. While the first flowering can last for up to 2 weeks, the second ends after only 3 days, rendering the healing sap extracted from the bud very rare and pricey. The purple flower's sap is traditionally used in Tarogo for different sacral rites, but modern medicine has given us a much more complex picture about its effects. In small doses, the substance is a remarkably potent sedative. However, a larger dose causes the user to enter a hypnotic state.
Oh, come on, like that isn't suspicious. You told us it was a hibiscus, you did? She's been offering sleeping drafts to everybody, all and sundry. Is this what she's been giving Mujara? He says he uses it in his rituals, but he also uses it as a sleep aid. I am so suspicious of her.
In this state, the subject's mind opens and the animal becomes easy to manipulate, which is why the substance is not only rare, but also banned in most countries.
Are they going to imply that she dosed him with the flower and he actually was the one to kill Ignat under this suggestibility?
It would continue here, but a page is missing.
Of course it is.
Missing? Are you saying it was torn out?
It seems so. But what we have learned from this already explains a lot.
What do you mean?
A plant that can be used to make a hypnotic drug.
And you, with a gun in your hand?
With a few hours that are completely missing.
What? So when the murder first happened, he said he couldn't remember the last hour or so. And then when he was talking about the sequence of events, he said he was with Farney, and the next thing was he was in the ambassador's room and that there can't have been much time between those two events. And now he's saying a few hours are missing. Make up your mind, buddy. There's a plant in South America with these sorts of properties. Yeah, there are plants. There are plants that do this. Very true.
Do you think someone used this substance to trap you? And that's why they took the flower?
Maybe they want to destroy the evidence.
Or they want to make more of it.
We have to find Ambassador Mujara. Fast.
You don't think it was him, do you?
I think it was
I'm not
you.
thinking anything yet, but the facts show that he's disappeared and someone knocked you out. We have to find him immediately. Is there anything here I can smell?
What are you saying?
Oh, don't get me wrong. It's just that with my extremely refined sense of smell, we still might have a chance to find the ambassador before something fatal happens or someone else gets hurt.
Oh, sure. Just sniff the bed thoroughly. I haven't changed the sheets yet.
Gross.
Thank you, Fanny.
Gross. There it is. Strong cologne and, of course, a distinctive scent that belongs to Ambassador Mujara. I think I've found the essence we're looking for, so I'll be able to follow the trail.
Moses, we're here.
Shadism, hello, says good. Dooming, Doom Liara, Doom Forester, and Mad Doom Salsa, and It's Doom, and Care Doom FC, and Doom C, and Joseph's Doom, and Angel Doom, and a Doomed Harley, and Doom of Dooms, and Doom CEO, and Firefly Doom, and Tux, and Doom Feya. Hi, Shadism. How you doing, Shadism? One day he's going to put a string of names in there, and I'm not going to be able to say it all in one breath.
Present, Mr. Wildflower.
Great. The timing is perfect. The trail hasn't gone cold yet.
What did we miss?
I'll tell you on the way, Plato, but now we have to find Ambassador Mujara before it's too late. I've had a good sniff of the bedding, so I'm ready.
Say that again, Mr. Wildflower.
No, please, don't get me wrong. I'll use my nose to find out where the ambassador has gone.
Ah, I see. Your refined animal instincts, am I right?
And many years of detective practice, of course.
But we still need something. Fanny,
Yes, Moses.
you are an expert on these plants, and, if I understand correctly, on mixing medicinal remedies too.
Well, I do mix the ambassador's medicines myself, yes.
Could you prepare some kind of antidote for us? Or at least something to revive someone who was under the influence of the plant.
I don't know any such recipe off the top of my head, but I'm sure you'll find one in the book. However, my hands are still shaking. Would you mind preparing it for me?
One more thing we can be the best at. Just don't blow up the train.
Yes. Maybe we can do it.
Just bring me a few essential things from the potion drawer, and I'll prepare my medicine kit.
No doom for Galactic. Shenison enters the chat and E1M1 intensifies. What is E1M1? I don't understand. No pip for Galactic either. Ollie says, hi Shenison. KFC says, evening Shadoomism. Oh, Doom, right. Episode 1, Mission 1. Right. Hey, Circly, how you doing? Got a pip in Sal's chat. No! Save the pip from Galactic! I'm very intrigued by the Mine Garden being full of, thunderstorming in there. Ambassador Majora has disappeared, but I can still smell him with my super sensitive nose. We just have to follow the scent until we find where he's hiding. Who says he's hiding? She literally said that he'd asked Pierre for a quiet cabin. This is not a mystery. We knew this already. Alright. Find things in the drawer. Well, we can't get into the drawer anymore.
Yes.
I hope she's really okay and not just trying to appear strong in front of me.
My dear, all alone?
Mujara Separ wasn't feeling well. He asked Pierre for a quiet cabin and is taking a nap
Yeah, we
there.
had this conversation before.
Something happened to him?
Nothing really unusual, just... I
Why
think
are we
he's
having
been...
the same
I
conversation
can
again?
understand that.
Well, let's...
Let's hope so.
Strangely.
I just...
And it doesn't help.
Plato.
No, he's right.
Okay, skipping that. Can we have a new
My
conversation,
dear.
please?
All
Nope, apparently not. You don't feel good about mixing the antidote ourselves? It feels like a setup, right? Right? I'm so suspicious of Farney. We can't do anything. Why can't we do anything? What are we... I'm confused now. I know I was asked to pick some stuff from her drawer, but we can't interact with the drawer anymore. We can only interact with the missing plant. It's not... We can't do anything. We can look at the weird painting. We can look at the plant, and we can talk to Farney. Oh, okay. We click on the plant, and then we can interact with the drawer. Okay.
Let's go.
This is it. Here we can find everything we need.
Let's go.
Okay.
My medicine cabinet is ready, but I'm still feeling a little dizzy.
Drawer was open under the plant scene. Yeah, Firefly Bug, thank you. I thought we could click on it from here, but apparently not.
Just sit down, dear. We'll take care of the rest.
The recipe is a little vague. More of a guide than an actual recipe. But I think if anyone can figure it out, it's you.
Oh my god, we are so being set up.
Thank you for the compliment, dear. I'll do my best.
Now she seems like she's totally playing him. She's been playing him, I swear, she's been playing him since the beginning.
I'm still here, you know.
She's been flirting with him right from the beginning. Solve the recipe's riddle to create a potion using water and the 9 coloured ingredients. The mortar turns solid into liquids. Add liquids to the measuring cup to produce the required ratios. Complete each step of the recipe by moving liquids to the flask. Refer to the recipe as much as you need. If you've made a mistake, you can empty each container at a time. Okay. So who's she doing this for? That is a good question. Okay. The recipe says, combine 2 liquids to mimic a plant's colour. Add 1 drop. Mix 2 different solids of matching colour. Dilute it with a little water so it doesn't resemble blood. Add 2/3 of the mixture. Produce a teal hue. You'll need the mortar and an ingredient you've already used. Add a single drop. Mix 1 of each ingredient that has a cold hue. Add 1/4 of the mixture. Finally, fill the bottle with a bit of yellow mixed with water. Watch your hands while handling the plant. Red Munchkin Gaming, hello, says, good morning. I accuse Colonel Mustard in the library with the industrial whisk. With the industrial whisk? What version of Clue have you been playing? She'll disappear shortly and reappear in a small cottage.
Or would you rather be a fish?
You think she's under instruction from her murdered parents? Perhaps. Oh, DC, thank you so much for the gift sub to Red. That's very kind of you. Alright, so let's take this one step at a time. Combine 2 liquids to mimic a plant's colour. So the plant we want is... Oh, we can actually look at these. No, we can't. Can we see which plants they are? Aren't we trying to... I guess we're trying to find the purple hue, right? So... Add 1 drop. Mix 2 different solids of matching colour. Dilute it with water so it doesn't resemble blood. So that means red. Add 2/3 of the mixture. Well, how do we know that it's 2/3? What? Oh, no, I've cocked it up. So if it's up to there, the line's up to there. 1, 2, 3. So we need the line to be down to here, which it is. All right. That ghostly visage is not a good sign. Oh, you think it's the number of drops? No. No. I think it's the lines on the flask. Produce a teal hue. You'll need the mortar and an ingredient you've already used. Okay, so we need the cactus and the blue liquid. Add a single drop. We don't get to decide how many drops we add. Mix 1 of each ingredient that has a cold hue. Add 1/4 of the mixture. Cold hue is blue, green, green, and water? quarter of the mixture is I can't tell. We'll just go with the game. You're laying down to try to get a little sleep? Good night, Selfeya and Tux. Good night, chat. Good night, Suasha. I hope you get some sleep. Finally, fill the bottle with a bit of yellow mixed with water. Which yellow? We've got cactus yellow or we've got flower yellow. Watch your hands while handling the plants. Cactus. So is that it? Not full? No, won't let me do it. I don't know if that was right or not. Guess it was wrong.
I found something.
What did you find, Plato? How do we get out of this? We can't. Okay, so we got it wrong. Combine 2 liquids to mimic a plant's colour. Well, that has to be purple because that's the only colour we can mix that matches a plant, right? Blue and red. Add 1 drop. Well, how do we do that? Do I get rid of that and take that? Maybe? Purple is a cold colour. Oh, good point. Yeah. 2 different solids of matching colour. Okay, so we decided that that was the red one because it says dilute it so it doesn't look like blood. Did we dilute it enough? Maybe we didn't dilute it enough. One, 2. Oh, that's 4. Oh, yeah, okay. Starting again. So 2 liquids. That's the wrong 2 liquids. Two solids. Can we put more in there? We can. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know whether we got 2/3 there. That was a bit... I don't know whether I did that right. Produce a teal hue, you'll need the mortar and an ingredient you've already used. So we decided that the ingredient we've already used is the blue liquid. And I made it with the cactus, but we could make it with the green liquid. Which I did not do last time. Oh no, it says you'll need a mortar, that's why. Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, what? There's more instructions. Okay. Start again. Red plus blue, step 1. Okay. Red plus blue, 1. Red, red plus water times 2. Yeah, that's not enough. One, 2. Green cactus plus blue liquid. Single drop. One of each ingredient has a cold hue. Cactus, green, blue, purple. And the purple I missed. So cactus, purple, green, blue. About a quarter of that mixture. 1, 2, 3, 4. Finally, fill the bottle with a bit of yellow mixed with water. Yellow cactus, not yellow flower, which we got right. So you may be right, it may just be the purple flower that we got wrong. Well, it didn't blow up in our face this time.
The potion is ready.
Clearly the random version of Clue Red. Angel Mart thinks her parents' murder is a motive. I think you're probably right. But see, Torogo having motive has been acknowledged all along, but that doesn't mean it's not one of them, right? Just because they acknowledge that they have a motive doesn't mean that they didn't do it.
Whew, that was not easy.
But how does it work?
Well, of course, the best thing would be to get him to drink it.
That might not be possible.
Give it a try anyway. I don't think it will work through the skin.
We'll see what we can do. But we have to go now. Time
What happens
is
if we
running
give
out.
him this antidote and he hasn't been affected by the plant? Like, what does this do to someone who has not been infected by this plant?
I'll stay here with Miss Fanny. I've studied basic first aid.
Thank you, Pierre. Lock the door and don't open it for anyone but us.
We'll do that.
Watch yourself, my dear.
You too, Moses.
Come on, let's go.
Yes, let's get going.
So now what?
I can already smell something.
Are we gonna sniff through every train car one by one?
If we have to, yes, my friend. We can't lose the trail.
Excuse me, Moses, but very important to reframe the cat properly.
Ugh, this wasn't on my bingo card.
I need to do the bingo! Alright, what have we got here? We have created an antidote to counteract the manipulative drug. We hope it will be effective. Well, but what if he hasn't taken the drug? OMG, I love steak. Hello, cats. Yes. Correct. Okay, so has Majara gone to the back of the train? No. Where is he? She said he'd gone to rest in a quiet cabin. But they're all locked except the corridors. Oh, right, we've got to use our nose, of course.
Listen.
I'm sure the ambassador came this way, but the trail is starting to fade. The direction is certain, though. We have to head toward the back of the train. Okay.
Listen.
Okay, so let me... Oh, alright, I've got to get out of that. Okay. Can't sniff again.
Indeed.
Yes, this strong smell is almost intoxicating. I'm sure I've smelled it before. Keep going.
Listen.
I'm sure the ambassador came this way, but the trail is starting to fade. What? Wait, why did we go back the way we came when I continued facing the same direction? Game. Game. Okay, window stays on my left. The window on my left. Except the second class dining has got 2 windows. Oh, right, because I turned around. Okay. That was my bad. Sorry, game. I aligned you incorrectly.
Let's see.
Yes, the smell is unmistakable. It is mixed with a hint of fear, mainly adrenaline and a strange, sweetish vapor. Could it be the distinctive scent of this plant? It seems strangely familiar.
Yes.
Wherever the ambassador is now, he was here minutes or at most a quarter of an hour ago. We're very close. We just have to keep looking. Sniffing. Moses, we're not looking, we're sniffing.
This is it.
What is this? The storage room? Would the ambassador be hiding here?
At least that's where the scent led us. It's so strong, I can almost taste it.
Gross.
Blech!
Exactly, Plato.
More seriousness, my dear friend.
So, should we go in?
If you're ready.
Familiar, such as when it was used on you, Moses. Right, Firefly Bug? That was my thoughts exactly.
Me? Ha! I was born ready.
I'm sure of that.
Listen, Chief.
You rarely call me Chief. And when you do, it usually means something's amiss. So, what's the matter?
Nothing. It's just, you know, if this is where we meet our end, it's been a pleasure working with you. And a tremendous burden, of course, but mostly a pleasure.
Plato.
Thank you, dear Plato. I feel and think the same way. But please don't get sentimental, because I can't concentrate.
Well, I don't know what I was expecting.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing, Chief. Let's just get on with it.
Did you seriously expect him to say, I feel the same, and give you some flowery language, Plato? Come on. Time actions until next key event 1.
As soon as we entered, the smell hit us. The stench of fear and sweat, mixed with a strong exotic cologne and that strange, sweetish vapor I had smelled before. If only I could remember when. In any case, the storage room was quiet. Too quiet. I could almost hear the dust particles sparkling like diamonds in the filtered light.
No.
I didn't even notice before, but dawn was breaking, which meant we were dangerously close to our final destination. Time was working against us. I didn't show it to Plato, but deep down inside me, a storm was raging. How could we have allowed this to happen? How could we have been so blind? Had they been playing with us all along? I felt stupid and vulnerable. But I had to get to the bottom of this. Even if it cost us our lives, the truth is worth the price. And so is the wilderness.
He is the blind one? Yeah. Yep. I think someone suggested that earlier, actually. Or at least, either someone suggested it or I thought it. I think somebody suggested it. The storage room was quiet. Too quiet was such a cliche.
There's no one here.
Apparently. But we need to look very carefully.
And sniff.
And sniff indeed. Even if he's not here now, he was here just a few moments ago. So there must be some trace of him.
Alright. Heavyweight tea. Heavyweight tea. What? Alright, what can we hear? We can hear
Listen.
the clatter of the train, the rattling of metal cabinets. Nothing really striking or unusual. We can see
No.
a little bit of hair here, a greasy fingerprint there. What's more, it looks like someone has ransacked the place. You said he was roofied. He was definitely roofied. Yeah, we did know that. We definitely knew that. But yeah, if he was roofied by a drug that makes you suggestible, it's entirely possible that he actually was the murderer, but not of his own volition. He is the Winter Soldier.
Indeed.
Here, all kinds of food aromas mingle with the characteristic smells of wood, machine oil, and metal, but Mujara's scent memory is definitely here, too. The tea crate is hugely sus, yes. I mean, who needs heavyweight tea? Tea isn't heavy. She ain't heavy. She's my tea. Alright, let's have a look at passenger luggage.
Interesting.
Passenger's additional luggage. It appears that these are completely untouched.
Let's see.
Shipments from all over the world. These boxes are too small for anyone to hide in. Really? That's a massive box of tea.
Well, well.
Someone has created a kind of small rest area here. But I don't think it was Mujara. It must have been Pierre.
Well-
That's strange. His tracks are here. Everywhere.
But how could such a large animal disappear? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
That's exactly what I don't understand either. A potion can't make someone invisible.
Maybe he was just really good at hide and seek, you know, when he was little.
In that way, he was blinded. I suspect that he's not sniffing Mujara right now. She told him to sniff the bed sheets because she hadn't changed them yet, but that doesn't mean that what he smelled on the bed sheets was Mujara. She could have him tracking anything at all. We have no idea.
Plato.
Okay, I know. More seriousness. But wait!
What is it, my friend? What did you notice?
It looks like light is filtering through from over there.
Let's see.
What if all those big crates are actually one bigger unit? Yeah, that occurred to me, but they didn't notice anything. A secret entrance. Who's surprised, chat? Who is surprised?
This is just honk stuff. Nothing special.
Yes. But the smell is even stronger here.
Well, it can't hurt to look around here. Although I doubt that a 2-meter-tall water buffalo would be hiding behind the painting.
Just stay alert, Plato. I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, don't say that, Moses. As soon as you say that, something happens. Don't you do anything?
Well, well.
Only the metallic, silvery tinkling of the treasures provides an almost soothing background noise.
Indeed.
Someone must have been here. A grey and a brown hair can be seen among the treasures. Well, Majara's hair is brown. Who has grey hair? Maybe it's both of them. We're all being set up for a jump scare, perhaps.
Yes.
The smell is probably strongest here. It's as if he was here just seconds ago. No, it's as if the thing you're sniffing was here just seconds ago. Come on, Moses. Work it out.
Indeed.
There are all kinds of ancient weapons and relics here that you can imagine. How did that goose have the nerve to transport this huge amount of contraband right under our noses? Well, you didn't do anything about it, did you, Moses?
Let's see.
Hong Kong's treasures accumulated over the years. They may all be fakes. The police will find out. The boys at the station will be thrilled with this catch.
Interesting.
If only half of this is real, there could be millions worth of treasure on the Clawville Express right now. And that in itself is a motive, Moses. Okay, I've looked at everything. On it. I've looked at everything, I've used all my senses, and there's still no forward. Famous painting. Hang on, we didn't look at that.
Well, well.
Is that an original Vincent van Gogh? Vincent van Gogh! Oh my god! Snakespeare, Herringway, Vincent van Gogh. I don't think there's anything else in here, but as soon as I hit the back button, something's gonna happen, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Y'all ready for this?
Nothing. Chief, I'm sorry to say this, but I think they've outsmarted us.
Wait a minute. Can't you smell that?
What? Sorry, I'm a little nervous. I might have been sweating a little.
No, it's something else. A strong, natural scent. Like a mixture of musk, lavender, wet soil, and sandalwood.
Huh, well, that's definitely not me.
So that's Mujara's actual scent, which means he hasn't been tracking Mujara's scent all along. I knew it, chat.
What happened?
Mr. Ambassador, are you okay?
So it worked? Did the potion work?
I think, at least I hope. Mr. Ambassador.
Yes, I'm here, but... where am I?
We're still on the train, in the storage car. We followed your trail from your carriage all the way here.
Yes, I remember being in the carriage. Farney was preparing my usual sleeping potion.
But then someone else appeared.
No. It was just the two of us. I drank the potion and everything went blurry.
Mr. Ambassador, are you sure that there was no one else there?
It was just the two of us. We even locked the door for the night.
Good heavens! That means...
Listen, sir. This is very important. Did you see, hear, or sense anything else before everything went dark?
I heard something. A clinking sound. Like glass breaking.
The flower!
Yes. Well, I don't know.
Chief! Moses! You have to face it.
I think. Maybe. You're right.
What
Told
is
it from the
all
beginning.
this about? What are you talking about?
The fact that he was with Farney and then lost memory made me suspicious of her right from the beginning. But then, of course, because it's a detective game, I went, well, that's obvious. So it probably isn't her. You know how you do that? You go, well, the obvious suspect is this, but it's too obvious, so it's probably a red herring. But she's just
Mr.
gotten more and more
Ambassador,
suspicious as time's gone on.
I mean,
Let me help you. Fanny, your assistant. She poisoned you. And probably Moses, too.
Thank goodness for Plato.
Funny. But that's impossible. She's so...
pure, innocent, beautiful.
Liar!
Please, Moses. We have to keep a clear head and common sense.
Yes, I know.
So? What do we do now?
No,
Yes!
Pierre. He is alone with her in a closed room.
Oh dear.
Then we gotta hurry.
Excuse me, but what about me?
Stay here, Ambassador, and we'll close the door on you. Don't be alarmed. We're doing this for your own safety. The perpetrator must believe that you are still under the influence of the drug.
Well, so be it, but please be careful, detectives. If it really is Fanny, and she has been deceiving everyone all this time, and me for many, many years,
Then we are dealing with an extremely dangerous person.
Let's go.
I called it! I called it! There still might be a twist though, chat. There still might be a twist. It may be Pierre after all.
Moses, before we go in,
Yes?
You're gonna say something sentimental
are you
again,
sure
Plato.
you're ready for this? I know that you and Fanny, well, you've grown very fond of each other.
My dear friend, your words truly touch me, sincerely. But don't forget one thing. No matter what happens, truth and justice are the most important things to me. And the fate of the wilderness.
I am such an idiot. Why would I doubt you? You're the great Moses, the genius, the crazy detective.
The... what did you say?
Never mind. It's not important.
Nothing.
Is that what they call me behind my back? That's not very nice.
It's a compliment, believe me. Your dedication makes you crazy. Not crazy in a general sense. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good either.
If you're quite ready, my dear friend, it's time to put an end to this case.
Come what may.
In the name of justice.
Uh-huh. All clues point to Farney and suggest that she has been deceiving us all along. Perhaps there is still hope that she is not the one, but the chances seem slim. Let's, Do we put her in the prime suspect spot? Prime suspect.
Handy.
Prime suspect right there. Greeny Trini, hello, says treats for Tux. Do you know what? We're going to do that right now because I feel like we're about to go into the concluding section of the game. So let's take a treats break now, shall we?
Or would you rather be a fish?
That's better. Oh no, you had to go to bed before Tux got his treats the other night. I'm sorry to hear that, Greeny Trini. Tell you what, I'll refund your points from this one. There you go. Free treats. How are you doing, my darling? Show us your beautiful face, Tux. DC, thank you so much for the gift sub to Greeny Trini. Climax, thank you, Rainforester. That's the word I was looking for. You want some water as well? Oh, Mom, too busy. Too busy sticking my nose in the treats bowl. Yeah, he often does get it on his nose. Oops. Back up a bit, buddy. There we go. You want to show people your beautiful face? Oh, look at his beautiful face. Those whiskers, though, guys. Those whiskers are insane. They're like 3-4 inches long. Hey, thanks, Greeny Trini. Thank you so much for my treats. What you doing? There's no more. See, my hands are empty. He always wants water. He loves his water. Mom. What you doing? I need a new pot of tea. I got more French Earl Grey for my birthday and I'm like, man, I haven't used the stuff I got for Christmas. Oh. He's gone now. Bye, Tux. Bye, Tux. Oh, whoops, what did I click? I didn't mean to click that. Cat butt gone, yes. Water for everyone, indeed. Hydrate, chat. Is it heavyweight tea? I know! How ridiculous is that? That's so funny. Alright. Let's see what we're walking into, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, Tux? Come over here. Let's go.
Gentlemen, thanks to the Wild Ones. Pierre, where is Miss Fanny? She just stormed out. She said something came to mind and she had to leave. I tried to convince her to stay as you ordered, but she was adamant.
Ooh.
When I stood in front of the door, she scattered some kind of powder into the air, like a tiny explosion. It blinded me, and when I came to, she was gone.
So the possibility for Pierre to be manipulating Fanny is still there. We're going to acknowledge, you know, the possibility that it's not Fanny. If it's not Fanny, it has to be Pierre. Let's put it that way.
That woman is a ninja.
Did she take anything with her? Just her medicine bag with all her equipment.
Great! Now we can't make any more antidotes.
Antidotes? What are you talking about? Pierre, please go through the train and invite everyone to the luxury dining car. If you happen to meet Miss Fanny, pretend nothing has happened. Invite her to the car, too. Excuse me? But if she really is a culprit? We're still not sure, but Fanny is hiding something. Or running away from something. Either way, she could be dangerous. But she won't act in front of everyone. You're safest in a crowd. I understand. I'll tell everyone to gather in the dining car. Thank you, Pierre. Plato, to the detective's room. I have a plan.
That's what I'm talking about.
Save Pierre. Pierre did nothing wrong. Josephson loves Pierre. Okay. Let's just talk to him first.
So, what's the grand plan?
Just a moment, Plato. Let me gather my thoughts. It all happened so suddenly.
No shit. I don't even know if I'm a boy or a girl. But anyway, we gotta get to the bottom of this. We're gonna reach Clawville in a few hours.
What the hell is that? What is this?
Yes, time is against us. But all is not lost.
Now that's what I like to hear.
Alright, what's the grand plan, Moses? Oh, hang on. Well, grand plan, remember? Yes. I'll tell you in a minute. Okay. The grand plan, chat.
So,
what's the
speaking
grand
of a plan?
Moses, how are you?
How am I? What do you mean?
Since it turns out that Miss Fani was behind everything.
We can't know that.
But Moses, please.
I mean, we still can't rule out that Fani is just a victim or that she's being influenced. If that's the case...
Then the culprit will be among the other passengers in the luxury dining room. Moses.
Yes, my friend.
Could you just be looking for excuses?
I fear I don't understand.
What if what we think is true? What if it really was her all along?
Even if that's the case, we still need to know why.
Oh yeah,
And to do
Fani's in the
that,
shit.
We need to set a trap.
Ooh, I like that. And how do we do it?
Let's see.
Yep. Fani's suspect number one. I'm feeling a bit vindicated, but there is a possibility that she is the puppet and not the puppet master. Fani was assaulted, or so she says, by the real culprit. I mean, that's an option. By Ambassador Mujara under the influence of the drug? Is that what we're saying? Apparently that's what we're saying, okay. Then she convinced us that she would help us with the antidote. So that she could then erase... What? All the evidence? I guess? What do we... Okay. Flower from the room? I don't know what it's looking for here. I think it's erase all the evidence, but none of the pictures seem to work. So let's see if we can narrow it down. Meanwhile, we managed to find Ambassador Majara. No? Okay. Oh, use the antidote on Ambassador Majara, right. He confirmed our worst suspicions. Fani was involved in the murders. I did these once. Is it the flower from the room? Oh, erase the only way we could make more. Right.
I gotta tell you, I find it hard to follow.
Angel mark out there.
Fani has disappeared, am I right?
Yeah?
But we still can't be sure that she's the culprit. So she'll show up in the luxury dining room just like the others, either to divert suspicion from herself or to feel safe.
So far, so good. But why did we lock up Ambassador Mujara?
The culprit must believe that Mujara is still under the influence of the drug. In fact, we must make him believe that we think he himself may be the culprit.
That way, the real culprit will relax.
We'll assemble a small team of people who are willing to come with us to capture Ambassador Mujara.
And you think the culprit will volunteer?
Absolutely. It will be their last chance to do something about what we've already done.
To give the antidote to the ambassador and find out the truth.
Exactly.
Moses, this plan. I feel like there's a lot of what-ifs in it.
That's true, my friend. But we can't do any better right now. If we simply arrest Fani before the culprit voluntarily reveals themselves, we may give them a chance to escape. We'll be in Clawville in just a few hours.
You're right. Then there's nothing left to do but head to the luxury dining room.
Yes. I hope we'll soon be able to toast to the solving of this case.
Well. So, off to luxury dining for the last big meeting? I guess so. Although, I'm not sure if I'm really ready for it. Don't worry, Chief. I'll be there with you. Thank you, Plato. Alright. Let's go to the luxury dining cart then, which is up here somewhere. This one. Everybody's there. Who's not there? Oh, I think everybody's there except Mujara.
Everyone gathered in a luxurious dining car for the last time. They were all nervous, or afraid. I was afraid too. Afraid that I would lose my train of thought at the very last moment, or go mad over the whole thing.
Okay, now you're being
Almost
dramatic.
everyone had a motive, but to my great regret, there was one who seems to be a more likely suspect than the others. Could it really be her? And could I have been so blind all this time? I knew that everything would soon be revealed, but I wasn't sure if I could handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Well, I've dedicated my whole life to seeking the truth. I can't run away from it, even if it stands in front of me with a knife in its hand and murderous intent.
Dramatic Moses is dramatic.
So, shall we announce the big plan right away?
Let's wait a little, my dear friend. Let them calm down. Or rather, let them get a little nervous. I'm curious to see their reaction.
You got a diabolical mind, Moses Wildflower. I'm glad you're playing on our team.
Is that really where I'm playing?
What?
Just kidding, my friend, just kidding.
Your sense of humor needs a little more work.
So now we can talk to absolutely everybody. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. All right. Who do we want to start with? Oh, let's see what Basil's got to say about all this, shall we?
Mr. Pesker.
Just Basil.
Basil. I don't know why, but I trust you. Perhaps the only other one besides my partner. It's kind of a sixth sense thing.
Really? Well, that's very flattering, Mr. Wildflower.
I'd like to ask you something. If we asked you to come with us to capture Ambassador Mujara, would you be willing to volunteer?
Of course. Even if you hadn't asked, I'd have done it anyway.
Ah, really? I must admit, I'm surprised.
I may not seem like much of an adventurer, but I'm sure I can be of use to you. And besides, I'm crazy about this mystery.
That's good to know.
Were you an
For some
adventurer
reason,
until you took an arrow
From
to
the
the
very
knee?
first moment, I have thought that you know much more than you let on.
Ah, what a compliment. Well, anyway, I'm at your disposal. As soon as you ask the question, I'll volunteer.
Thank you.
Is everyone going to say they'll volunteer? Because that won't help. I'm as silent as the grave. No one can get anything out of me. I dare to hope so. Don't think that just because we trust you, we're not keeping an eye on you. Plato, please don't be rude. You don't have to defend me, Mr. Wildflower. Mr. Palladius is absolutely right. You can't trust anyone 100% until this case is over. Right, exactly. I see you understand. You're getting along better and better. Let's not exaggerate.
Mr. Windrider, please stay here while we explain the plan.
So there is a plan, huh? How about helping out, guys? After all, since I got on the train later, I guess I'm not one of the suspects.
Take it easy, Mr. Magpie. Just because you may not have killed the ambassador yourself, you still could have been involved.
If you continue to speak to me in such a birdist manner, I will be forced to pluck you.
What?
Don't play the offended princess with me.
Plato, please, a little more professionalism and respect.
Okay.
However, my partner is right that we can't rule anyone out as a suspect at this point, so please stay here in plain sight.
Well, whatever. I know I've nothing to hide.
Lucky you, buddy. I like it, Rainforester. I find it frankly offensive that you still consider me suspicious, but you know what? In a way, I understand. You're just doing your job. That's correct, Mr. Windrider. It's still bullshit, though. Thank you for your opinion. Honest and forthright as always. You're welcome.
Ma'am, we're sorry you got mixed up in this.
You should be sorry, because I'm not going to let this go when we finally get to Clawville.
Please, don't make a scene.
Don't worry. I know it wasn't your fault. Fate is fate. Neither you nor I can do anything about it.
Thank you.
But it's still outrageous that they organized such an important diplomatic mission without proper protection.
Well, we can't argue with that.
Of course not.
She's not wrong. Police detectives are not the same thing as protective detail. Please prove that you are worthy of your alleged reputation. We will do everything we can. You have no other choice, so don't waste my time. Solve this case. Yes, ma'am.
Everything all right, Miss Fay?
We're not suspects, are we? I have an alibi, I think.
No need to worry. The main reason you're here is for your own safety.
Do you think the scoundrel won't act while we're all together like this?
Exactly. So calm down. We're safe for now.
Are you
For
though?
now?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I mean...
Moses, you are still so bad at this.
But I'm trying so hard.
I know.
Don't worry, ma'am. We'll catch the killer soon, and then we'll almost certainly get home safely. Almost certainly? Moses, really? certain? Why only almost? Will we still be in danger? No, I mean, well, you know, you can never be sure. And Moses, just stop it, please.
What is this madness again? Why are you keeping us here? What if the killer wants to kill us all at once?
And how would they do that?
I don't know. With a bomb? If they blow up this car now, there won't be any witnesses left.
I don't think that would achieve the perpetrator's goal. Something tells me they want witnesses.
I still don't like it. Just do what you want to do quickly and let us get back to our cabins where we can be safe.
Don't you understand, you moron? That's where you'll be least safe.
Moron? I demand you take that back.
Please, gentlemen, calm yourselves.
Moses is the mathematician at a party. A meteor could be hurtling right toward Clawville at this very second, right? You could walk outside and be hit in the head with a falling toilet seat. Hurry up! There's a bottle of brandy, a sleeping pill, and a pistol waiting for you under my pillow in my cabin. Are you sure those three things together are a good combination? Come on, gentlemen. I'm an actor from Clawville. And that should explain everything? Ah, what amateurs. Okay.
So, we're all suspects? Is this the point where you say the killer is among us?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes and no. We know the real culprit is indeed among us. But I wouldn't say you're all suspects. Not anymore.
So, would you say you're hot on the trail?
Well, we hope we're on the right track. But right now, it's really important that everyone stays in one place.
Oh, I think I get it. So you're setting some kind of trap. You want to flush the rabbit out of the bush. I'm not implying anyone in particular.
Have we ever told you that you're an extremely sharp woman?
You've tried all kinds of weird ways to flirt with me, but no. This is completely new.
Me flirting? With you? I would never.
Come on, don't be shy. We're adults after all.
Duck's adding Foley effects, right? No, the killer is watching us. Looking at you, Sal. Galactic. Please stay nearby and keep your eyes and ears open. Very well, detectives. I hope you don't end up arresting yourselves. We sincerely hope so too.
Are we under arrest now? On what grounds? Do you have any evidence against us? I doubt it.
No one is under arrest. Not yet.
Then where is Ambassador Mujara? You noticed too.
Please remain calm for now and try not to speculate. We will tell you everything soon.
I hope you had good reason to drag us all here. I don't understand why we would be safer here than in our locked compartments.
If we're all here, we can keep an eye on each other. That would be the idea.
I hope you have a more serious plan than that. Otherwise, we're done for.
Okay, but where's Pierre? Everybody's here except for Pierre. Is he in the bar? He's not in the bar? Chat. Where's Pierre? The mini tree did it! Perhaps?
Interesting.
Her scent is particularly strong. Is she attempting to mask something with a variety of perfumes, or is she simply trying to be as conspicuous as possible? Well, that just leaves Fanny, but seriously, where's Pierre? He's on the list. He's here. On the image. Where is he? He's in the mini tree. He's not here. Suspicious. Just don't keep us waiting too long. This crowd, these animals, they're making us nervous. I can understand that. But Plato, please. Alright, I guess we talk to Fani.
Dear Fanny, could you tell us where you went when we left you in the room with Pierre?
I'm so
Soon.
sorry.
I know, soon.
I was terribly frightened. I was worried about the ambassador and about you, too.
Cry me a river.
Oh, Plato, subtlety, buddy,
please.
subtlety.
You're right. I'm so stupid. I've put myself in the spotlight. But I just want to help my master.
Master?
I think I understand, dear. Thank you.
We'll be keeping an eye on you, Missy. Have no doubt about that.
I'd expect nothing less, detectives.
Your attention, please.
Oh, there's Pierre.
Finally, something is happening. We were almost asleep.
We asked you to come here because Miss Fanny was attacked.
Oh my goodness.
What a despicable act.
The Pips are out for revenge after being treated as food all these years. Oh, that would be funny.
Really?
Revenge of the Pips.
Who would be capable of such a thing?
Wait a minute. There's someone missing.
Indeed. Ambassador Majara.
Fortunately, the clues led us to him. He was in the storage car, but in a state of delirium. Probably poisoned.
Poisoned? With what kind of poison?
It's a mind-altering drug. Miss Fanny, if you will.
Yes. Unfortunately, this drug is capable of influencing others. It can make them do things they wouldn't normally do.
Are you saying he's not the culprit? Then the real culprit is...
We still haven't found the page missing out of the
Here
book.
among us?
Ha! Who is it? Let me get my hands on him.
Please don't panic. Let's take each step by step.
First, we need to free Ambassador Mujara. If anyone can reveal the real culprit, it's him. So, who volunteers to come with us?
Me. I definitely want to be there. Ambassador Mujara. My Separ. I need to know he's all right.
Yes, of course. Well, anyone else?
Oh yes, that's my sign. I'm coming. I'm volunteering.
Thank you, Mr. Pesker. Anyone else? No one else?
Yes, well, you know, I would go, but if the culprit is here among us, I feel I am needed here more. If anyone makes even a wrong move, I will take them down immediately.
We greatly appreciate your heroism, Mr. Windrider. Then, we're all set.
Oh, you think that was the
Moses,
page? You
let's
could be
hurry.
right, yeah.
While we still have time.
You're right, my dear. Plato, Mr. Pesker, come with us. Pierre?
Yes, Mr. Wildflower.
Don't let anyone out until we get back.
Could
So
still be
we're
Pierre.
prisoners?
It's for your own good, Miss Fay. The culprit may still be among you, but you're safe together.
Don't worry as long as you see me, young lady.
I'll keep an eye on everyone.
Good. Thank you, Pierre. Fanny, Basil, Plato, to the warehouse.
Can we combine those? Like, can we...
No.
Can we put... No? No, we can't. Okay. Okay. Shall we then?
Mr. Ambassador, is everything all right?
Well, yes, actually. Although my bottom is getting a little sore from all this sitting. When will I finally be released?
But Mr. Ambassador, you're perfectly conscious.
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
That's not Plato.
What is this? What is this charade?
My dear, we could ask you the same question.
All right. You win. You've managed to trap me. But don't think I'll give up so easily. This isn't over yet. It can't be. Not this way. So, what's going to happen now? Are you going to arrest me? First, you have to provide evidence.
No, that's
You're
not how
not
that
going to
works.
hurt anyone, are you?
You know me too well, Moses. But you don't know everything. There's so much you don't understand yet.
Then enlighten me. Before we end this, would you be willing to answer a few questions?
I mean, yes, you have to have evidence to arrest somebody, but you don't have to present the evidence before you arrest them. You just arrest them. The evidence gets presented at court.
If it makes you feel better.
I'd be very grateful.
Very well.
Right. Ooh, hang on, Mujara. Wait, where did Basil go? Basil? Basil! Nope, he's gone. Please, Mr. Ambassador, do not open the door to anyone who is not us. What if she manipulates you again? If there are more of us, it will be safe. I don't think this drug is capable of causing mass psychosis. Well, how would you know, Moses? That might be right. Fine, if there are at least two of you, I will open the door. Right. Thank you, Ambassador. And in the meantime, try to get some rest. We may need your strength. I think we were supposed to have had that conversation before. I will, Detective. Basil is keeping everyone in the dining car. Oh, did they say that? Did they? I missed that part. Alright, let's see how we go on the interrogation.
So it was true. Fani was behind everything. My heart was broken. But at that moment, I couldn't think of anything else but the truth. The picture wasn't complete yet. Vital pieces were still missing, and although I knew she wouldn't reveal everything on her own, I had to try to get as much out of her as possible. My mind was stronger than my heart. At least, for now.
Marco and Pierre were keeping an eye on everyone, but, like, where's Basil gone now?
You don't expect me to spill everything, do you?
Honestly, I'm just dying of curiosity. Some things just don't add up.
Maybe I can help. But I warn you, Moses, the clock is ticking, and we'll be in Clawville soon.
I promise I'll be quick. So, Fani, you don't believe in peace negotiations after all?
The idealist in me would like to believe in them. But I've seen too many horrors on both sides to truly believe in it. So my answer is no. From the beginning, I didn't believe that this peace mission could succeed.
So that's why you wanted to sabotage it?
That was not and is not my goal. What I did had completely different reasons.
Would you elaborate on that?
I'm afraid there's not enough time to tell my whole story. Ask your questions while you still can, Moses. The clock is ticking.
You drugged me too, didn't you? That first night.
I'm sorry, but you were such an obvious target, with your love of plants, and the fact that I managed to charm you with my presence.
So that was a lie too.
I didn't say that, Moses. But I had a mission, and you were the perfect tool to carry it out.
So you drugged me and ordered me to kill the ambassador?
Yes.
So I am a murderer. He died by my hand.
Once I've completed my mission, and you've told the authorities everything, you will no longer be a suspect. I can promise you that.
How can you live with that knowledge? That others have killed at your behest?
I can't, Moses. That's the point.
What was your purpose in drugging Ambassador Mujara? Did you intend to kill him as well?
Certainly not. I respect him as my guru and mentor, even if he is an extremely rude and ill-mannered individual. His heart is pure.
Then, why?
The ambassador was the perfect distraction, and a great target for you. His hatred for the Stavonians made him a good suspect, and the little charade with my injury, which he caused, would have distracted you just long enough for me to finish my work.
Which means,
But it
what
didn't
did you
work.
do?
Indeed. You are faster and smarter than I first thought.
Okay.
I give you all the credit.
So you didn't want to hurt him?
No. After all, I am the one who has kept him alive all these years.
Book from Tarot, extremely old book full of descriptions, illustrations, and recipes about plants. The cover is beautiful, but the book itself is very fragile, must have been passed down. Ambassador Majara seems to have a problem with his heart. Ambassador Majara has disappeared, but I can still smell him. Seems that Fani's using some kind of sedative medication to alleviate the ambassador's heart problems, which sometimes makes him a little groggy, but also helps him meditate. Yeah, her mission isn't completed yet. And she claims that she didn't have a chance to do what she'd intended to do, but that doesn't mean that she did. That doesn't mean that she's telling the truth. I respect him as my guru and mentor. He was the perfect distraction, great target, hatred for the Stavonians. I actually think that might be the truth.
All right. I believe that what you say is what you truly think.
Thank you, Moses. Maybe at this point it doesn't matter anymore, but it means a lot to me.
Yeah, we got that one right.
Where did you take the flower?
The flower is the only real, tangible evidence linking the events together. If I hadn't hidden it, and you had figured out the connections ahead of time, I wouldn't have been able to complete my mission.
Your mission? So you're not done yet?
There's
You
one
only just
more
picked up
thing
on
I
that?
have to do.
You're not going to just tell me, are you?
If I did, you might even be able to stop me. And that would undo everything I've accomplished so far.
Yeah, I think that's also true.
All right.
Tux, darling, not on my
I
keyboard.
believe that what you say is what you truly think.
Thank you, Moses. Maybe at this point it doesn't matter anymore, but it means a lot to me.
Let's ask about
And what
the
about what
past.
you said about your past? All that suffering and deprivation.
Every word of it was true, Moses. In fact, I didn't even tell you a fraction of the truth.
Tux, come here.
So the world betrayed you. And you decided to betray the world in return.
Not at all, Moses. I believed in the justice of our world until the very last moment. And in the world order we live in.
Didn't she say something about... Feels that there's something profoundly wrong in the air, some kind of omen, some kind of sign that our world is not on the right track.
You said that you had a terrible premonition, and that the world is heading in the wrong direction.
Well, yes, indeed. I really feel that what we are doing now is just a false cover-up of reality. We convince each other, and even ourselves, that there is a sustainable future, that there is peaceful coexistence, that predators and prey, rich and poor, the destitute and the powerful can all live together and find a common, balanced tomorrow. But this is all a lie. Demagoguery and self-deception.
Demagoguery?
What I have seen with my own eyes. So no, in fact, I don't believe that this world can still be saved if it continues on this path.
Oh, she definitely doesn't expect to survive this, Angel Mud, I agree.
What's with the ambassador's health?
I did not
I think
lie
that's
to
the
you.
final part of her
The
mission.
ambassador has a critical heart condition.
By giving him the drug, did you not put him in danger?
I would never have deliberately harmed the ambassador.
Is that the truth? I think that, yeah. Yeah.
All right. I believe that what you say is what you truly think.
She's a bit of a pessimist.
Thank you, Moses. Maybe at this point it doesn't matter anymore. But it
Yeah,
means a
it's
lot
just
to me.
something to do with her parents' murder, no doubt.
What about the box? Was that your doing as well?
The box surprised me too. But I had an idea what was inside. Someone found out about my plan and wanted to warn the ambassador.
You mean Ambassador Ignat?
The box was actually intended for Ambassador Mujara. Honk Honk misunderstood, of course. And Ambassador Ignat also, after he learned that some kind of valuable package was looking for its owner. While the two of them were
Faceless,
busy
yeah.
with each other, the box didn't make it to the Separ. I only benefited from this.
So the whole thing was just a false trail we were chasing.
Not entirely, Moses. Once you opened the box and deciphered the word in the decoder, it ultimately led you to me. Whoever sent you the box, they achieved their goal in the end. Even if it was too little too late.
So that's why you were in Stavonia. It was your doing from the start.
It was quite complicated to arrange, but yes. I convinced the Separ to recommend me to the king as an observer and, of course, a diplomatic envoy. I planted the idea in the king's ear that someone was planning an assassination attempt, and that he should send us to investigate, because no one would suspect someone of Mujara Separ's caliber.
And that's why the Separ was so angry that he didn't get a police escort.
That was perhaps even more difficult to arrange, but I finally managed to convince the king's administrator that 4 police officers on a diplomatic mission would be too conspicuous and ominous. Ambassador Mujara believed that he was risking his life for his greatest enemy while receiving no protection in return.
You thought of everything, didn't you?
No, not everything. I didn't think I would meet you.
Oh, don't
Why
even.
do you say that? What difference does it make?
It doesn't change what happened. Only how I feel.
Please, let's get back to the point.
Yes, please.
Is there anything you regret about all this?
Regret? I haven't even thought about such a thing. I have a mission, Moses. I made a promise, and I will fulfill it. Regret would only come after. If anyone could talk about dedication, that's you.
There's a fine line between dedication and obsession, Fanny. Don't you think you've crossed it?
Maybe. But it doesn't matter. Where I'm going, there's no turning back.
Those are rehearsed words. I was asking the real Fanny. The one hiding inside this murderous mask. The one who is now completely overwhelmed by this delusion.
I'm not going to continue this conversation, Moses. Don't try to appeal to my conscience. It's way too late for that.
What are our options for it being a lie? The religious upbringing? Let's talk to her about that.
Then how about... wait a minute.
No, I took the wrong thing.
I've taken a wrong turn.
It's all right, Moses. It can happen to anyone.
No, Fanny. It can't happen to me.
Well, is that it?
I don't have any more questions for now. Maybe just one.
We missed a
One
lot.
last question.
We only got 40 observation points. 20. Okay, so where did we go wrong?
So it was true.
You don't expect me to
Honestly?
Don't
So,
believe in peaceful
Fanny,
negotiations.
Where did you take the flower? All right. What about the box? And what about what you said about...
Yeah, it's dinner time, but he's all right for a minute. Oh, this one yeah, so that's the, this one.
You said that you had a terrible... So that's why you were... You drugged me too. What was your purpose in drugging?
So did we miss something here? Respect him. After all, I'm the one who kept him alive. Let's ask about the medicine.
That contradicts the fact that...
Yes.
No, that's not it. Okay.
What's with the ambassador's health?
Hey Death, how you doing? No, we can't use anything on her. Not in this scene, anyway. I don't understand what we've missed. There doesn't seem to be anything relevant to say.
That contradicts the fact...
No?
Or is there any...
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what we missed. I don't understand what we're missing. Saying that didn't work.
Then how about...
Well...
No. I got nothing. I have no idea what we were supposed to do here.
So
what am I
it was
missing?
true.
You don't expect me to...
Easy, thank you very much for the gifts up to death. Alright, let's start
And what
here
about what
instead.
you said about your...
There's this
You
one.
said that you had a terrible...
You don't believe in peace
So,
negotiations
Fanny.
after all?
Where did you
did
take the flower?
flower? Thank you for the check-in, Death. Is this where we've missed something? The flower is the only real tangible evidence linking the events together. You're not done yet. One more thing I have to do. You're not going to tell me. Let's try the hides the darkest secret.
That contradicts the fact...
No.
What about the box? You drugged me. What was your purpose?
Smell of betrayal?
That contradicts the fact.
No.
What's with the That contradicts the fact.
No.
So that's why. Is there anything? Then how about...
Well...
I have no idea what they want here. I have no idea. I'm very confused.
So
as far as I know, we got everything, but we only got 40 points. Oh god, now I have to go through it again? Oh fuck.
So, fun. Where did you take the...
I feel like there's something we're supposed to have said here. The flower is the only real, tangible evidence linking the events together. If I had... Oh, hang on. Sometimes we have to acknowledge that she's told the truth.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
What about the box?
What about the box?
You drugged me
too. Did you intend to kill him? Let's say it's the truth. Yeah.
What's with the ambassador?
Okay, so the problem is that I'm calling it a lie when it's not. Never would have deliberately harmed the ambassador. Okay. Right. No, that was wrong.
And what about what you said?
Okay, you don't believe in that. That's the...
You said that you had a terrible... So that's why you were... Is there anything? All right.
Well...
Yeah, okay. All right. I get it. I'll do it one more time, and I'll get 100.
You don't expect me to spill...
So, Fanny, where did you take the flower?
So that one's the truth.
What about the box? You
drugged me too.
What was your
intent
purpose?
To kill Mujara. That's the truth.
What's with the ambassador?
Health. That one is the heart problems.
That contradicts the fact.
Oh no, hang on. What? I thought they were...
And what about
Okay,
what
never
you
mind.
Said?
I have no idea.
All right. So that's what... Is there anything? All right.
Well...
Alright, I am going to go take a break. I'm going to click through this a billion fucking times until I figure out where I'm going wrong, but I'm not going to make you watch that. I'm also going to go and feed the cat and give him his tablet and so on and so forth. Caught a lie on Ambassador's health, but I was going to call it on her intent to kill him. Okay. It is Wednesday, so I will take us over to Pixel Maze while I take a break, feed the cat, and see if I can figure out what I'm doing wrong on this, and then we will return to conclude the story. This is an excellent opportunity for you as well to take a break, step away from the computer or mobile device or whatever it is you happen to be watching or listening on. And, you know, do something else. Stretch your legs, jump up and down, jumping jacks, push-ups, something. Get your blood pumping. Go and have a snack or a beverage. Go use the facilities. Pet your spouse and kiss your kids. No. Pet your spouse and pet your pets? Whatever. Do stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. Or at least I seem to have found it. When talking to her about the ambassador's health problem, you choose the book from Tarogo, and this is what he says. According to the book, which you know very well, the hypnotic drug is particularly dangerous for people with cardiovascular disease.
Well, yes, I don't deny it. I endangered the ambassador's life in that sense, but I saw no other way. And I tried to be extremely careful with the dosage.
Funny. You put an innocent life at risk. The life of your own mentor.
You don't understand the burden I carry, Moses. The terrible vow that weighs on my soul.
Then tell
Promised
me.
to avenge your parents' death,
Make
did you?
me understand.
I'm afraid we don't have time.
Still not sure how we get 100. I brought you back to that one because that was definitely one that we missed. Do we get 100 if we just say that she's telling the truth here?
Is there anything you...
Maybe those are the... An appeal to my conscience? We tried the religious upbringing, didn't we, last time? Let's just say it's the truth.
Well...
Yeah. Okay. So that was the one we missed.
I think that's more than enough evidence.
We learned a lot indeed, but there's still something I don't understand. The last big question.
I'm afraid you'll never truly comprehend the real reason.
Please, give it a try. Maybe we can still help you.
Is that still what you want? After all this?
Enough of this madness. Moses, it's time to arrest her. We'll get the rest out of her at the station.
Unfortunately, I cannot let that happen. Nuan Kal Nuala.
What? What did she just say?
Catch her before she kills me!
You still don't understand, do you, Ambassador?
Don't let her get any closer!
She won't hurt you, Ambassador. She has other plans.
Moses, please, don't follow me. Where I'm going is my journey alone.
What upset
Bonnie,
Basil about
we
that?
don't want to use force.
I'm not afraid of that.
Moses, are you okay? What was that?
That's exactly what she did when she stormed out of the ambassador's room.
Now that she's been exposed, she has nothing to lose. She won't keep any secrets anymore.
That's true. So we have to catch her before she hurts anyone.
Are we sure we're ready for this?
You're
I'm
ready for
afraid
the...
we have no choice, my friend.
Yes. 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 Really? Come lay down. Come lay down. Yeah. You don't want your bed. Okay. Is that better? That better? Take it away. Hmm? There you go. Tux is singing the song of his people, yes. Yeah, what was Basil's reaction? Can we talk to him?
Look, now we've got some peace.
Peace? Are we watching the same show?
I mean, relative peace. But we don't have much time, and I can't keep this a secret any longer.
He said can't.
Go ahead, Basil. We're listening.
Look, I'm not a guidebook writer.
No shit.
See, Moses? What did I tell you?
That was
I
obvious.
mean, I am that too, but I'm also something else. I work for the Clawville government, and some people refer to me
Oh, he's
as
the red herring.
RH.
I think we suspected that.
Excuse me? You're the red herring?
We suspected that, right? But again, he was the obvious one. This is where I get tripped up by these detective shows, because things that appear to be obvious to me are sometimes not obvious to other people. So if it seems obvious to me, I discount it as a red herring. I had that problem, I think I've told you guys before, about the film Gone Girl. If you're familiar with that film. My boss went to see it, and then when he came back to work the next day, I asked him how he found the movie or whatever, and he raved about it. He was like, oh, it was really great. You definitely should see it. And there was this twist at the end. And I was like, all right. So then when I watched it, I was waiting for the twist at the end, and there wasn't one, because what he considered a twist at the end, I figured out in the first 15 to 20 minutes of the film. So, yeah. Sometimes it's so obvious people discount it. True. So when the obvious thing happens, got nothing. It's a double bluff. Yeah, exactly. And like, people who write these stories can absolutely use that. Like, we give you the obvious subject or the obvious suspect, and you will discount it because it's obvious, and then it will turn out to be the obvious subject after all. But yeah, I'll never forget that thing with Gone Girl, because I called that right at the beginning, and it was so obvious to me that I thought he must have been talking about something else, so I was waiting for this twist to happen, and there wasn't one, because I already figured it out. That, yeah. If you've seen the film, you know what I'm talking about. OzCatDad, hello! How are you doing? Hey guys, everybody congratulate OzCatDad. He got his partner tick in the last couple of weeks. And if you're not following him, maybe you should be. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Alright. So we knew that Basil was probably the agent, but discounted it because it was obvious. Anyway.
Or would you rather
DC! What on earth are you doing? Thank you very much for the gift sub to OzCatDad. That's very, very kind of you.
What? The legendary super spy?
Quiet, Furball, quiet. Yep, that's me. I'm on this train on orders from our king, Hector III. My job was to write a detailed report without interfering in anything.
I knew there was something wrong with you. I knew it from the start.
Because you are an extraordinary detective, Mr. Palladius, as is Mr. Wildflower. That is why I dare to tell you this. Usually, anyone who learns the truth takes the secret to their grave.
Uh-huh.
So you knew Fani was the culprit?
Honestly, no. But she was on the list of my 3 main suspects.
Oh yeah, who are the other 2?
But what is she? You're a man of the world, and as it turns out, some kind of spy, too. You must know something about her.
I prefer the term intelligence officer.
So, what happened to her? What made her so different? It's as if she had been switched.
What she said. Noan Kal Noala. It's a prayer. Or rather, the last line of it. Blood for blood. I think there's no question about it anymore. She's a Sheeda.
Is takes the secret to the grave a threat? Yes, I suspect he's saying that he's an intelligence officer and an assassin where necessary.
Sheeda?
A kind of divine incarnation. A holy killer nun who makes blood sacrifices in exchange for her own blood. Women who bear this heavy burden are also called avenging mothers, executioners for the twin gods of vengeance and forgiveness.
She's not a divine incarnation, Basil, come on.
Avenging mothers? That doesn't sound very good.
Are they some kind of holy assassins?
Yeah, something like that. What they do is both vendetta and ritual sacrifice. It's quite old. A real rarity these days.
Good heavens, and for all that is furry. So it's true.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Chief?
I think so. And I've been afraid of this all along.
We don't have much time. We have to catch her while we still can, before...
She kills herself.
That's the spirit. Then go before it's too late. I'll keep an eye on the others and keep things under control.
Thank you, Mr. Herring.
Hey, stick with Basil, all right?
Oh, yes. Basil, of course. Basil?
Thank you. Now scoot!
She's a Sheila! How's it going here? Going very well, thank you. Ozcat Dad, thank you very much. I keep trying to figure out how to shorten your name, and I can't just call you Oz. I can't call you Cat, and I am definitely not going to call you Dad. So, Ozcat Dad it is. I could call you Arthur. ACD, Arthur Conan Doyle. I'll call you Arthur. Feel like you should be chasing. I know, right? It's like, why are we hanging around here having a yarn? But call him Bruce. I'll just call him Ozcat Dad. The Sheeda. Okay. Sheeda is a kind of divine incarnation, a holy assassin who makes a sacrifice in exchange for their own blood. What does that mean? Usually only women can bear this heavy burden. They are also called avenging mothers. They imagine themselves as the executors of the dual gods of vengeance and forgiveness. This is about the death of her parents, but I don't understand make a sacrifice in exchange for their own blood. What does that mean? Phani is a member of a group of holy nuns who are rumoured to be secret assassins acting in the name of a better world and universal justice and killing for it when necessary. So it's true, Basil really is the famous and infamous Red Herring. Turns out that Phani is indeed the culprit, but she still has something else she wants to finish. She's on the run now, and we have to catch her, or the case may never be truly closed. Phani on the run. Our worst suspicion has been confirmed. The culprit is none other than Phani. Okay, so we just had like 4 separate sets of clues that all just said exactly the same thing. I think we already have her in the prime suspect slot. Yes, we do. None other. I see what you did there. Because it was obvious with the spelling. Alright, Mujara, what do you got to say for yourself?
I'm sorry this had to happen.
I'm even more sorry. Phani wasn't just my assistant. I loved her like a daughter. I still can't get over it. Why did she do it?
I'm sorry this had to it didn't have to happen. Is it a belief that they have to kill either someone else or founding that themselves? Maybe. Or maybe it's the vengeance part. Like, her own blood have already been killed. Her parents were killed. And so she's killing other people in exchange for those deaths, maybe? I don't know. It was very vague, weird phrasing.
That's the only question that remains unanswered. But we'll find out, Mr. Ambassador. You can be sure of that.
Yeah. Once this fox gets a whiff of something, he won't rest until he gets to the bottom of it.
Take care of yourselves and try to take care of her too. Whatever she did, I don't want her to get hurt. Let the law judge her, and no one else.
We feel the same way, Separ. Don't worry. We'll do everything we can.
Moses, are you really ready?
Ready, my friend. It's time to really put an end to this.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Oh no, really? Really? We're doing the on top of the train thing? You can think of many ways this will go badly, right? Throw a mouse at her.
There's nowhere
oh,
left
right,
for you to
yeah,
run.
the elephant and the mouse. Wow, I'd forgotten about that legend.
Run? Do you think that's what I'm doing? I'm just fulfilling my destiny.
But why? Fanny, I still don't understand. Why?
Isn't it obvious? There's no political conspiracy. This has nothing to do with the peace treaty or a possible war. This is my personal cause. Something I've been planning since I was a little girl.
Ambassador Ignat. You knew him before.
Knew him? What a way to put it. That monster marched into our village with his soldiers. They destroyed everything. They killed and tortured everyone.
He killed your parents?
My parents, my grandparents, and my 4 siblings, Moses. They slaughtered them right before my face. They held open my eyes and tied my head down so I couldn't look away, even if I wanted to.
Why is he acting like this is a shock? We knew this. Did we not know this? Or did we just figure it out ourselves, chat, and not Moses in the game? I'm sure that this should not be news. Sorry, I just wanted to clear out some of the request queues in case I missed any. It's good to hear it, but yeah, we figured it out? Okay. You like that she's updated her eyeliner? She has, I mean, she's changed her outfit. She's obviously no longer bothering to hide her intentions.
And that animal, that monster from hell just laughed. Then I vowed that if I survived the horror, I would take revenge. I didn't care how or when, but eventually, my day would come.
So that's why you became the ambassador's assistant?
That's why I studied. That's why I went to university. That's why I became Shida, then Sepa's assistant. I've dedicated my whole life to this, because elephants never forget.
I'm not saying I understand. I'm not saying I know how you feel, because that wouldn't be true. But I do know that it's not over yet.
Oh, Moses. You and your boundless idealism. You know, when I first saw you, I didn't think you were such a romantic. But unfortunately, you're wrong. Because it is over. It was over the day the Stavonian forces appeared in my village.
That's actually a really good point. An elephant's memory. I mean, if she was tortured and traumatized in the way that she described, and she has an elephant's memory, that would never fade. Boy, mate, makes no sense. Hello, Finks. How you doing, buddy? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day.
And Honk Honk? Why did he have to die?
You were on my trail by then. You had the box, and I'd assumed you'd already opened it.
That's true.
I needed a diversion.
Or would you
and if
rather
someone
be
was
a
it, that terrible criminal seemed the most obvious choice. He had no family, and had committed so many terrible crimes in his life. He steals from the poor and gives to the rich.
So you feel like you did something good?
Murder is never good. I know that, Moses. But this way I could cause the least amount of damage. And yes, maybe I did something right for the world.
DC, thank you very much for the gift sub to Finks. You want to be DC's fish? Well, he's hooked you. He was kind of annoying, he was. I mean, within her own moral code, her actions make sense.
Enjoy your meal.
How did you get to this point? You're so pure.
I used to be detective. Until a monster slaughtered my family right before my eyes.
There had to be another way. Revenge never brings peace.
I wasn't looking for peace, Moses. Just a moment of justice.
And did you find what you were looking for?
Not yet. But I will. When I fulfill my destiny.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. You must be brought to justice for what you have done, but not this way. If we're anything alike, it's that while you seek revenge with every breath you take, I seek justice with just the same. Even if it hurts.
So that's how it has to be. Well, I'm sorry, Moses. You genuinely moved something in me. For a moment, I even believed that everything could change.
But after the murder, nothing changed, did it? Revenge did not heal your wounds.
The elephant is indeed the culprit. I feel vindicated. She's been one of my main suspects right since the beginning. It's not about revenge, it's about taking a motherfucker off the board for what he's done and what he could do. Ignat was about revenge. Hong Kong was about diverting suspicion with what she considers the least bad victim.
Wounds. What do you know of wounds?
I know that together we can heal them. Please, Fanny. Just turn yourself in, and I'll do everything I can to make sure you're treated fairly. I'll be there for you.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted by what you're saying. But it's too late for that, Moses. My journey is over. This is my last stop. If you knew what I am, you'd understand.
We know what you are, Fanny. But what you have sworn is a vow from a bygone era. You can still back out. We can still forget all this. Please.
And what kind of future would await me? How could I look in the mirror knowing that I had burned all my bridges and was all alone in the end?
You are not alone, my dear. I would be there for you. I would wait for you. I would write to you every day, and...
Oh, Moses. You really are a hopeless romantic. But I have taken an oath, just as you have sworn to uphold the law. That is why we are here now. Because we are prisoners of our creed. Both of our paths have led us here.
Fanny, if I've learned anything on my journey, it's that there's always something new waiting for us. Something unexpected always happens that turns our world upside down. There's always a chance to change.
Change? Why? What for?
There is no universe in which I am using option 1. Finks, thank you very much for the 3 stream streak, says, I can fix her. Don't try to fix people, chat. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, I'm taking option 3. Normally I would offer chat, but like... Option 1's a load of bullshit, right? Option 2, she won't believe. Option 3 is the only one that's likely to get a positive outcome, as far as I can turn, anyway. I don't know what the game's programmed to do, but option 3 seems like the only way that we might convince her. She has to tell the world what Ignat did to her village.
Do you really feel that way? Maybe you're right. but it's too late.
Funny.
We may be in a wrong option equals grim
Please.
outcome. Yeah, she's gonna kill
You have
herself.
a huge heart, Moses Wildflower. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
And now it's yours. Forever. My dear.
No, Moses! Oh my god, you've known her for like 3 days.
Please.
So option 3 didn't work. Maybe we should have said we loved her. Or maybe nothing was going to work.
Moses,
She's super badass, gives Emperor vibes. Might have to use number 1, maybe.
You don't have to say anything, my dear friend. It's over now.
I'm so sorry about what happened.
I know, Plato. But thank you for being here with me the whole time.
Don't mention it. But don't thank me. It was all your doing.
What are you saying, Plato? Without you, it would never have been possible. Please don't look at me like that.
He really hates it when Plato does that.
What? Did I say something that shocking?
No, not at all. Just look behind you, Chief. We have visitors.
Well, well, well. My second favorite detective duo.
Option 1 was definitely tacky. Like, seriously, the train trip took, 3 or 4 days? You don't fall in love with someone in 3 or 4 days. Not really. You might think you do, but you don't.
Inspector Bosco, how nice to see you here. I'm glad the police have already arrived.
You took the words right out of my mouth, my friend. Hello, Inspector. And dear Monica.
Hello, guys. I hear you've been entangled in quite a mess. What a surprise.
Infatuation is a thing. True. But infatuation is not love. Young things were stupid, okay? It indeed ended badly, though. Murdering exponent says, Moses, this elephant used you, set you up as a murder suspect, manipulated you into an emotional connection, exploited that connection, and never at any point expressed any care about you. You do not fix this kind of girl. Yeah. Did young Finks fall in love with a mysterious elephant on a train? Perhaps. Perhaps Finks did. Ken Terrier Scotsman is back on! It kind of fits the bill, Liara. Almost fits the bill. Monica's rather adorable, yes.
I guess the whole town is talking about it.
Actually, we'd rather keep this whole thing a secret. No one needs unnecessary panic.
That's a wise decision.
But there are a few questions here that need to be clarified. I'm counting on you boys.
Are we under arrest?
Not yet.
Don't pull their tails, man. Everything's fine. For now. But we need to look into this thoroughly. An agent from Stavonia will be coming to help clear things up.
Oh, dear.
Is it Cunia? Is Cunia the agent from Stavonia?
But for now, I think we have a little time. I suppose you'd like to say goodbye to everyone.
Exactly, Detective Boscarelli. I think we owe the passengers that much.
Take your time. There's no need to rush. Clawville isn't going anywhere.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
We'll talk later then.
We mustn't panic, we mustn't panic! Assorted panic noises. Lae'zel's voice actor. Monica. I don't know that Monica was actually in the infographic. So I suspect that it's the same voice actor that did one of the other characters. I could be wrong. No, I am wrong. It is in the infographic. Monica's voice actress is Devora Wilde. I don't know the names of the BG3 voice actors, so I don't know whether that is the same one or not. Opera singer was voiced by Bethan Dixon Bate. No. Yes. Wait a second. Yes. Sorry, I got a bit mixed around as to what the infographic was telling me. You're right, from 2 sentences. Wait, so it is Devora Wilde is Lae'zel's voice actress? Harley, are you doing the Doctor Who theme song there? Or something else? Sorry, I'm looking up Devora Wilde now. Oh, she does a voice in Clair Obscure as well. Yeah, so you're right. She does the voice of Lae'zel. She also does one of the voices in Split Fiction. Oh my gosh. She was the voice for the crime boss lady with the parking violations section. If you watch the Split Fiction playthrough, that was the same voice actress that did her. Oh, that's hilarious. Clear, yeah. I don't know who that is. I don't think I've seen or played that far. All right, let's come back to the game because yeah, we lose audio when I tab out. All right. What's the new one here? Okay, so there's some we haven't completed. We haven't completed the clues for Cassidy or Artemis. We certainly didn't get all of Hong Kong's information. Or Pierre, or Cassandra, or Marco. So I think some of these you must have to play a second time. These ones we've completed. The investigation we haven't. We missed something here, apparently. Late galactic time? Galactic's on the same time zone as me, Finks. It's not quite 8 PM. Okay, so we can add Detective Boscarelli. He's a dog. Yeah, we noticed. Detective Boscarelli is a pillar of the Clawville police force and currently Chief Inspector Bloodboil's right-hand dog. He is a relentless detective, a real watchdog who considers maintaining peace of Clawville and the Crown to be more important than anything else. Could you fit any more dog references into 2 sentences? Monica is a hummingbird. Monica Rosen started out as a simple receptionist, but has now grown into a real jack-of-all-trades for the police. A kind of mother hen who, although not officially a detective, has played an indispensable role in countless cases and helps us detectives wherever she can. Thinks his internal clock is broken. Galactic says, well, Selfeya thinks it's broken. Time to get a new, younger version. Rude! Rude, Galactic. Very, very rude. Oh, so now Monica and Bosco on the board. Well, we work together. Everybody works here. Look at all those connections. Alright, so we can look at the station.
Well.
What a journey! Worthy of a novel! I hope they don't write a novel about it, though, as I don't think the boss would be too happy about that. I hate to break it to you, Moses. But, yeah, the whole journey is a novel-ish. Oh, okay, so that's a different scene. We don't want to go there yet.
Yes.
Back home, back in Clawville. This station always makes my heart beat faster. It's probably the fumes, dear.
Beware! Pirate!
Where? Ah, very funny. My little fluffy fuzzball. Very funny.
Methinks the Marco doth protest too much. Few streams back you mentioned you knew the plot. You admit you were wrong. Alright. What did you think it was going to be? Before we continue on, tell us. And not just a imaginary exponent. Did you have theories, chat? Were they borne out or not? Tell me your thoughts. While you do that, I will be right back. Sorry, wanted to put the kettle on. And I can make another pot of tea shortly. Harley says, shh, I don't know how anyone will react to the fourth wall being broken from the outside. Galactic thinks the killer is Sal. Magic Exponent's theory was certain the ambassador was actually alive, and the whole charade was to get him safely in a hidden compartment. I did wonder whether he might have still been alive at one point in the story. But no. Except Marco, something tells me Marco already knows all about the fourth wall. Perhaps.
Hey, if your conscience was clear, why would you be so scared?
Please, dear Plato, remember, if it weren't for Mr. Windrider and his trusty whip, we would never have known about the box or what it contained, which ultimately led us to the culprit.
See? Mr. Wildflower is always right.
Okay, that's true. But I still think you're a sly character.
I don't know that I'd go that far. Nobody is always right.
Sly? Come on, this is Clawville. Who isn't sly around here?
But we're from Clawville.
That's the point.
So, what are you going to do now that we've made it to Clawville safely?
There's a lady, and I hear there's 1,000 exciting opportunities for adventurous animals here. There's some kind of organization. I think it's called the Golden Tusk? Something like that.
Of course there's a lady. This is Marco. Except Selfeya. Gosh, no. Absolutely not, thinks. I'm definitely not always right. Not even half the time, I think. It's the fifth wall Liara's worried about. Harley looks behind and waves at the audience after what Liara said.
Avoid the Golden Fang clan if you can, Mr. Windrider. They're not just any organization.
They're a criminal organization.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, it was nice knowing you fellas. I hope we meet again someday.
We hope so too.
Really? That's all? If I may offer some advice, Mr. Windrider, try putting your skills and connections to good use at a charitable organization. Charity? That's not really my thing. But maybe I could help you cops out if you need an undercover bird or something. Interesting. Maybe I'll talk to Chief Inspector Bloodboil about it. You just have to look 4D up, pick a random direction, you're as likely to get it right as wrong.
Dearest Moses, I'm ever so sorry about what happened to your love.
Thank you, Miss Faye. Wait a minute. My love?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wildflower. You don't have to be coy with me. I'm a woman, and I have an eye for such things. Love is something visible from a mile away.
Oh, well, I think we should change the subject.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Are you hiding something, Cassidy?
What are you talking about?
So, what's next for you two, now that we've finally made it to Clawville?
A new movie awaits us, and hopefully many more adventures together.
And a bottle of brandy in our suite. Honestly, after a trip like this, I don't want anything else.
Oh, Cassidy, you're such a sop.
I'm glad you two finally made peace.
Yes. We've decided to work on our problems.
Well, just don't get into any trouble, and everything will be fine.
Thanks for the tip, little furball.
Well, I guess it's time to say
Little
goodbye.
furball? Time to romance the goat-looking rabbit? No, she's in love with Cassidy. I'm just not convinced that Cassidy's in love with her.
Oh, wait a minute. You know, I have a dear friend, a certain Meredith H. Marble.
You mean the famous writer?
You mean that cat?
Well, yes. Anyway, she would kill for a story like this journey. If you like, I could set you up with her.
I don't think the Chief Inspector would be happy if we leaked what happened here.
He means he'd skin us alive.
Well, if you change your minds, you know where to find me.
Thank you. Be good to each other. I hope we meet again.
Likewise, detectives.
Take care of yourselves. You don't know how important each other is until one of you is gone, right? I'm so sorry about what happened to Fani. I saw the way you looked at each other. Come on. I barely knew her. That's what I've been saying. But sometimes we feel like we've known someone forever, even though we've just met them. I don't think that helps right now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to rub salt in the wound. Don't worry about it, Miss Faye. It's okay. I'll be fine. A new clue at this point, I know, right? What was that about? Oh, Cassidy, right. It seems as if Mr. Lupus's crazy attraction to cats and perhaps his affair with Cunia is an open secret, but Cassandra seems to forgive him. Let's hope they can start a new life and forget all about this. I mean, that's, again, not news. We figured that out ourselves.
Ah, the red herring himself.
Hey, keep it down. This is Clawville. The walls have ears.
Oh, sorry.
What are you going to do now, Basil? Report everything to the authorities?
The authorities? Great wild ones, save me? No. I answer only to the king and his little rabbit spy master, of course.
Rabbit spy master?
Ah, that's another story. But don't worry, I'll put in a good word for you.
Thank you very much. Is there anything we can do to help? I feel that even though the truth has come out, we are still responsible for what happened.
If it hadn't been you, Moses, it would have been someone else. It was extremely unfortunate that Miss Farney wanted to pin the whole thing on you, because it brought the entire wilderness to the brink of war, which I don't think was her intention.
You thought the reveal was the climax? Interesting to see the story continue post-reveal. Well, it gives you the opportunity to wrap up some of the side storylines and learn some more things about the characters.
I don't think so either. What she said at the end, she meant sincerely.
Well, nevertheless, we're at a turning point. We are sitting in a hot pot that'll soon boil over. We must be prepared for anything.
And you will be on the front line. Am I right?
I prefer to say behind the scenes, if you know what I mean. After all, I'm just a travel writer, right?
Ha ha. Indeed.
Doesn't the climax typically represent not the end, but the high point? There's often a kind of cooling off period afterwards. Galactic says maybe it's not the end. Yeah, I mean, the climax just means the peak of the story. Joseph said, I know, I went there too, but no. We're just doing the tying off loose ends thing here. Afterglow. Guys! Rein it in. Oh, that was the end of the conversation with him. Okay. Well, goodbye, Basil. Take care of yourself. And your disguise, Plato, seriously. I will, gentlemen. I hope we never see each other again. That was a little rude. Believe me, it's better if we don't meet. I usually show up where bad omens walk in packs. I see. That makes sense. Then never again, Mr. Pesca. Good riddance, Mr. Pesca. Never again, Super Coppers. No, I don't think it's a sequel setup at all. It could be, but it's just tying up some of these stories, giving you a sense of closure. I need to work on the Australian accent. I know I'm so bad at it. With any luck, Moses and Plato will have more adventures. Well, don't forget, the Chicken Police is, there's 2 or 3 or 4 games in the Chicken Police series, which are by the same developers, and the Chicken Police were referenced in this one, so probably the same universe? Rainforester hates loose ends. You're impressed by the game? I've really thoroughly enjoyed this. I really have.
Dear Baron. And Artemisia.
Oh, so you finally acknowledge us both. How thoughtful of you.
Moses is developing quite nicely. Am I right?
At least he is. Ha, that was good. Well, did you finally manage to put an end to the matter? Is everything back in its place?
A manipulated murderer, a puppet master, a magic plant, ghosts, a ninja assassin, priestess. Yes, I think that's everything.
Oh, what an eloquent summary, I must say.
Hello, Wanderer. You're saying you don't want to hit it and quit it with the big reveal? Correct. Game's drawn you in, Rainforester? I want to know what the story is here, because as you recall, he's not actually a Baron, right? Or at least he wasn't born a Baron. We still don't know what his history is.
And you, Baron? What will you do now? I mean, after the mandatory police interrogations.
As a matter of fact, Madame Latuna is helping me and Artemisia find some peace. She's agreed to host some private seances.
Okay.
Do you think Artemisia will finally be able to leave this material plane?
And then maybe you can finally move on too?
Maybe? I don't know. Hey, don't talk as if I weren't here.
Oh, sorry, Miss Artemisia.
In any case, I hope you both find your peace. Take care of yourselves.
You too, detectives.
Do you think Artemisia might have something to do with that curse of yours? You mean the constant sleep sickness and my dear sister's presence are connected? Well, we can't rule out the possibility. There might be something to that, but please, keep your voices down. What? Are you talking about me? Anyway, I hope you both find peace and tranquility, and I hope Miss Latuna can really help. So be it, detectives. Hello? Can anyone hear me? Is there anybody out there? Forget it, Wanderer, it's Chinatown. What? Private seancing? You don't know where you are or how you got here. You're not sure you're super interested either. Fair enough, you probably came in with Sal's raid. If you didn't come in on purpose, that would be how you got here.
Madam.
Well, gentlemen, although I only spent a short time on the Clawville Express, needless to say, it was an unforgettable experience.
I'm not surprised. We hope you don't hold it against us.
Come now, what are you thinking? A little adventure never hurt anyone. Although I must admit, for a moment, I feared that so much excitement would be bad for my skin.
If there is anything we can do for you, just let us know, ma'am. What you did for us was a great help.
Wanderer, you're in Selfeya's channel. Seances with cats are easier, they have 9 lives. Is that easier or harder? How do you summon the correct life's spirit? 2 detectives, both alike in dignity. Wait, do I have the right script? No. No, you don't. Rainforester says, welcome, Wanderer, to Selfeya's stream. Don't forget to like and follow.
Am I to understand that you now believe in ghosts, Mr. Wildflower?
Not at all. But your seance did open my eyes in a different way.
When one door closes, 2 more open, right?
No.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Not 2.
And now, if you'll excuse us, we still have some things to clear up.
Just a moment, Detective. I'd like to read your aura.
Oh, good lord.
There's really no need for that.
Yeah, these
Don't
are 2
worry,
very practical,
Moses. It won't
pragmatic
hurt.
men, Latuna. What are
Might
you
just
doing?
tickle a little.
I really don't...
Come now. Don't be silly, Detective. Let me read a little bit of you. After all, you're reading everyone else all the time, aren't you?
She's not wrong.
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but thank you.
You can always get him with his vanity.
I didn't hear that.
Ah, yes. I can see it now. New experiences await you. A new case. A new land, and... well, well.
So who was looking for sequel flags? They follow the stream or they get the hose again. Eventually you'll have more open doors than atoms in the universe, right? Yeah, this is most definitely hinting towards a sequel. Yeah. Or a DLC, you may be right collecting.
Oh dear.
A new love? Am I seeing this right?
Oh, please
Certainly not. From now on, my spouse is the law, and no one else.
Oh, we'll see about that, detective. We'll see.
Imaginary exponent is trying to blow people's mind. That's not a very nice thing to do. I have a feeling we'll meet again in the future, detective. Really? Is that a threat or an invitation? Perhaps both. I see you've already figured me out a little. Just a little. I rarely admit it, but you're still a mystery to me. Mysteries are there to be solved, Mr. Wildflower. Is she looking for her new Ignat? If your mind is blown, at least you know for sure you had one. A body just sitting around on the concourse. Oh my lord, really?
Indeed.
Let's hope this terrible incident hasn't destroyed the possibility of peace between Clawville and Stavonia. There should be 2 bodies.
Are you serious?
We can seize all of this as evidence. I'm sure my colleagues will have a lot to go through. Let's talk to Pierre.
Well, Pierre, thank you for everything.
No, thank you, detectives. If it weren't for you, this trip could have been disastrous.
Pink says Selfeya was a reference to a movie that fit what Wanderer was saying. At the end of the movie Chinatown, Jack Nicholson found the answer to the mystery, desperately wants to do something about it, but at the end of the day, he's powerless to do anything. He must accept it and move on. End credits. Ah, I have not seen that one. They got hungry on the train. Oh my god, no.
Oh, so maybe it wasn't?
Well, I'm sure I'll be fired, but that's a small price to pay for peace and justice.
Oh my gosh. 2 bodies? You're forgetting the menu on the last night in the dining car was roast goose. Harley says it was a party. A Donna party. You guys!
You are a saint. Has anyone ever told you that?
Come on, I'm not. I'm just a bug that got too high and is proud to have achieved even this much.
Don't be so pessimistic. We'll speak up for you, and we'll tell everyone how much you've helped.
Forget it. It's not necessary. Don't make a big deal out of me.
Pierre!
Oh, yes. We will make a big deal out of it. In fact, you should too.
Agreed.
I'm not sure I understand.
Stand up for yourself, and we'll stand up for you. It's time to not let them trample you.
If only it were that simple. But you know what? You're right. I won't let them.
You go, Pierre.
That's the spirit.
Don't get me wrong, Pierre. We know how difficult the situation is, and that one bug may not help much. But if you betray yourself and remain silent, you will certainly make the situation worse.
As my learned colleague says, your role was vital in this case. Without you, we would have failed.
Best insects! Look, I know, I'm just going with the flow. I know, right? It is so annoying. I thought maybe it was an in-world plot point, and that's why they were sticking to their guns on the whole insect thing, but no, it's just straight up wrong. It's just straight up wrong. Best Nicholson movie and performance in your opinion, Finks? That's saying a lot, but you guess it was a somewhat obscure reference. Wanderer says, whenever I need my mind blown, I have an air duster attachment that fits my ear. I just have to be careful, though. I'm like an orange cat. What? Don't try to... No. Don't vacuum your head.
If you hadn't been there, war would have been inevitable.
Well, I never thought of it that way.
Believe in yourself, Pierre. We believe in you.
Thank you, detectives. I won't ever forget this.
Good. Take care, Pierre.
One orange brain cell? Yeah. War and bug and arachnid civil rights in the sequel? Maybe. Maybe in this world, spiders are bugs. Maybe. But they're not. Alright, we have apparently completed the codex. What did you just add? Chitania is an exotic remote island nation that has only recently begun to open its doors to travelers and the wider world. The majority of the population are insects, but the country is also home to a sizable reptile minority. Chitania is renowned for its stunning textiles, jewelry and porcelain, as well as for a very special building material that is only recently beginning to be discovered around the world. So that's spider silk. When was this mentioned? Where did this come from? Oh, there's definitely racism towards the insects. Yeah, that's what he's been talking about. Hopefully Latuna will be able to help the Baron with his sleep disorder and at the same time help him finally let go of Artemisia and, of course, the alleged curse. Pierre feels he doesn't deserve it, but we can safely say that he played a key role in resolving the case and ultimately maintaining the peace. We will speak up on his behalf if we can. Miss Latuna gave us a farewell gift in the form of a fortune-telling, although I don't believe in it, but I appreciate the intention nonetheless. Whether she exists or not, the Baron has agreed to delve into the depths of his soul with Miss Latuna's help. In this way, perhaps he, and of course his dear sister Artemisia, may find peace. It was said about 40 seconds ago, don't you remember? No, I was reading chat. It'd be fairly obvious that insects are not respected. No, they have been very clear on that. Pierre, whatever happens, refer to us. We will vouch for you. Thank you. I think I will be forever in your debt. On the contrary, we are indebted to you, and we will not forget it. I hope to see you again, gentlemen. So be it.
Ma'am?
Detectives?
So, it's time to start a new life?
I guess so. You know, I was excited and looking forward to this moment. I've been waiting for it for years. And now that I'm here...
It seems scary, doesn't it?
A whole new place. A new life. A new beginning.
We're sorry about your father. But you know...
I know what you're trying to say, Mr. Wildflower, and you're right. While he was alive, I was in prison, and I could never truly be free.
I wouldn't have put it that way, but ultimately, yes.
I'm sure you'll find your way, ma'am. You're a really cool, independent, strong, and capable woman.
Cool. Do you really think so?
Oh, yeah. Why else would I say that?
Plato's got a little crush.
No, Mr. Palladius? You're not just a little furry bag of poison, even if that's what others think of you.
What others? Who would think that? I swear, if I catch them...
You're really funny.
Am I?
If you like, we could have a coffee sometime.
What?
Oh, isn't it customary to drink coffee here?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Plato gladly accepts your offer, ma'am.
Good. Anyway, I wish you all the best, detectives. I must admit, I misjudged you at first.
You see, ma'am, here in Clawville, many are not what they seem at first glance.
That sounds like a warning.
I'll keep that in mind. And, Mr. Palladius?
Yeah?
I'll be waiting for you to contact me.
Yes, ma'am.
More Plato-Cunha interaction in the sequel? Perhaps. You just can't get me out of your head, can you? Especially you, Mr. Palladius. No, it's just we wanted to say goodbye properly. But you already have, haven't you? No worries, Plato, I understand it. I wouldn't easily forget someone like me, either. Your modesty defies belief, ma'am. Oh, thank you. Many are not what they seem at first glance, like Babylon 5.
Sir.
Detectives.
We just wanted to say how sorry we are about what happened.
No need to apologize. I am too. Sorry. Farney, she wasn't just a simple assistant. She was like my own daughter.
We're really sorry it ended like this.
I think it's better this way. Farney has found peace. You see, revenge is a sin in our culture, even the thought of it. But there is one exception, the so-called sacred revenge. Farney walked this long and torturous path. It involves extraordinary sacrifices, but ultimately brings redemption.
If, in the end, the one who walked this path pays for it with their life.
Exactly. I don't expect you to understand. I don't expect you to accept it. But in the eyes of our people, Farney has achieved absolution.
That's good to hear. I don't know where to put that in my mind yet, but I already feel a little lighter.
Interesting belief structure. Revenge is a sin unless you kill yourself once you've completed it. Don't love that. Don't love that.
You did everything.
Absolute funny.
Perhaps even more. In a way, you saved her. Without you, she would not have been able to complete her mission.
Well, I think we can leave that part out of our report.
And you, sir? What will you do now?
I have much to report to your king, and then to my own government. But I trust that the promise of peace did not die with Ambassador Ignat. If I can, perhaps, I will take over his burden.
We would be delighted if you were the guarantor of peace, Ambassador. I know of no one better suited to such a fragile diplomatic mission.
Really?
Thank you,
He's a
Mr.
dreadful
Wildflower.
diplomat.
And to you, Mr. Palladius. I am sure you have made your superiors proud.
Well, not so sure about that, but we'll try to embrace your optimism.
You should. And let this journey be a lasting reminder to you. Revenge is a road with death at both ends.
Thank you. We won't forget that.
Phew, those are some powerful parting words, that's for sure.
Goodbye, detectives.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
I hope to invite you to Sorogo someday. I am sure you would learn a lot about our culture. And perhaps you would better understand why Farney did what she did. We would be delighted to visit you one day, Ambassador. Just leave out the underwater part, okay? Of course. Alright, I think that's everybody except these two.
Damn it, guys. Couldn't you have caused a bigger mess?
Hey, we did everything we could.
Oh, we can see that. It's going to be a real pain to clean this up, but we have plenty of practice.
I can assure you that none of the passengers will say a word about this. I think everyone finally understands what a danger this case has brought to the entire wilderness.
Or rather, you have brought.
Hey, now.
That's a little bit true. Just a little. But we also solved it, so we're even, right?
Now, detectives, that is a healthy attitude.
What can I say? We've grown a lot during this journey.
Oh, really? Oh, now that you mention it, there is something different about you.
Am I taller?
You're even more cocky than you used to be, Palladius. Now go on, settle your affairs. When you're done, come back.
We will.
What we haven't
It
done
seems
is
they
look
are
them
dressed
over.
in civilian clothes, so it's probably not official that they are here.
Ooh, good to know, good to know.
So, you wild gentlemen, are you ready? Can we go?
Let's see.
I think we're done.
All right, fellas. You ready to come with us to the station?
You know, Bosco, I think we'll take a walk first. We've been bumping around on a train too much these past few days. It'll be good to stand on solid ground for a change.
Just don't run away on us, boys.
Yeah. You've got a long interrogation waiting for you when you get back.
Oh, well, can't
Ooh,
wait.
Surprise, surprise.
All the better to clear our heads. I've missed the air of Clawville, to be honest.
Ah, yes. Wet concrete, rust, blood, and smoke.
Let's not forget the scent of trees and flowers, even if rare around here.
Seeing the good in everything, right? You know, I think I've finally learned that.
Really? That's nice.
Can't wait to see that.
Well then, see you later.
That was
Take
very
a walk in
sarcastic,
the
Monica.
sunset. I think you deserve it.
We will. Thank you, Bosco.
Monica?
Farewell, gentlemen.
What have we learned from all this, my dear friend?
That's a good question. Perhaps that revenge is never worth it?
That's not news.
The truth catches up with everyone in the end.
And secrets always come to light eventually. Sorry. That sounds so cliche.
True. So, what did you learn from this, Plato? You, personally. Be honest.
Well, maybe that you're not so heartless after all?
That's reassuring to hear.
You asked me to be honest.
It's reassuring that your colleague and partner of 10 years has only just figured out that you're not a whole cold-hearted bastard. That's reassuring? Really? He's supposed to be a detective.
And you? What did you learn from all this?
I don't know.
You surely took something away from this journey, right?
More than I would have thought. I think it was a mistake to listen to my heart. It clouded my judgment.
You say that, but do you really regret it? I know you must have been disappointed in the end, but don't you think it was still worth it? That you are more than you were before?
Furry heavens. You are much wiser than you let on, my dear friend.
And you still haven't learned how to compliment properly.
You're right about that.
Let's go then. We'll end up missing the sunset.
Moses,
we could
no!
all
Plato,
use a little
yes!
rest.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is a new day.
And new things await us. Maybe even a new case.
As you say, my dear friend. As you say. Plato, I think this is the fulfillment of a beautiful friendship.
Ugh, furry heavens. Could you get any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
Ha! That will never happen.
Was that a Casablanca reference? That was a Casablanca reference. Was it? The real win was the friends we made along the train. Oh, the beautiful friendship line, right. I really, yeah, Imaginary Exponent. I really thoroughly enjoyed it as well. The pacing went a little bit awkward in the middle there. Felt like we were just spinning our wheels. Spinning our wheels? Yeah, spinning our wheels. But overall, I really enjoyed it. And you know, we all had theories about motive and culprit and all of those things, but we still didn't really know until the game chose to reveal it to us. You would very much wish to launch the next one, but it takes time to... Yes, they don't have a next one. This one's only been out for a couple of weeks. The story of this universe continues to unfold in other World of Wilderness games. There you go. There you go, chat. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that, and it kept me engaged the whole way through. Let me just put us over here, because now I've got to load up something else to keep us occupied for the rest of the stream. Hey, Dauntless, how you doing? The Thanos will return. Yeah, the Wild Gentleman. Chicken Police, Wild Tactics, which is... Oh hey, Bosco's in that. That's a tactical strategy game, but Bosco's in it. So it's all in the same universe. Zips Cafe. Love, betrayal, and coffee. Zips Cafe is a noir and chill little game about a cafe between the City of Animals and the District of Insects. Make unusual recipes, get involved in shady dealings, and try to start a new life while searching for love and revenge. That's quite a combination of things. They've actually got quite a few games out. They've got demos available for Chicken Police, Chicken Police Into the Hive, Moses and Plato, The Last Train to Clawville, and Wild Tactics. So there you go. There are 3 achievements I did not achieve. Complete all the questionings with 5-star results. Maybe you have to do that on the first run and not the retry. Find all the collectible postcards. Yeah, I only found 2 of those. Finish all facts in the game, even with multiple playthroughs. I'm pretty sure you can only get that with multiple playthroughs because you have to... Like, there were some facts we wouldn't have been able to get without talking to Hong Kong about the box rather than trying to open it, etc. etc, etc, etc. DC, my goodness me! You are just determined to hit everybody up with a fish tonight.